our very first ever live reaction to an episode of Helluva Boss. This is going to be season 2, episode 3. It's called X's and O's. If you're looking at the backdrop here, this is I'm not sure who the actual. All right, dude, I'm getting an echo off of like somebody here.
I think you're getting it off of Carnom.
Okay, I'm right now fixing it up.
Yeah.
We're not hearing echo off you, buddy.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, got
so but anyway, yeah, the little like image we got here is a fan work based off of season 2, episode 2. We're going to be reacting to season 2, episode 3. Some of us have already seen the episode, some of us have not. We'll be able to hear the audio off of YouTube. You guys, as far as I know, should not be able to. So you're just going to be hearing us reacting to it. We got Shadow, we got Jayse, we got
Scarlet.
whatever. We got Sear, and we got a newcomer coming to the party here, calling herself the Prankster, and we also got Carnom.
It's a fusion of Carnom and Venom. I
was gonna say like the dude really shouldn't be eating cars. It's like just like
as in it's a fusion of Carnage and Venom from Spider-Man.
Okay,
That's what I just
let's
said.
focus here, shall we?
Yeah, which is weird. Anyway, so yeah, let's get into the episode. So first off,
I gotta change my window. Give me a second.
Yeah, you do that. So, guys, one thing that I will say that I'm a little sad about, and yeah, dude, full screen this bitch.
All right. Keep the profanity down. There might be kids watching.
They're gonna learn
Think about what we're watching. Think about what we're watching, Shadow. Like this is literally, like, dude. I'm sorry. It's like what's going to be on here is not for kids. So I would definitely mark this as a not for kids stream.
Yeah,
because dude, this goes beyond like their normal blood and guts violence. This is like you're literally going to see blurred out dildos in this episode. I'm not even joking. I am not even joking.
I'm
yeah, and I'm basically using another device basically to keep an eye on the chat.
Okay,
that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah,
let's go have some fun.
Yeah.
Let's have one hell of a time.
Oh, come on!
That was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
I will say this, guys, one at a time. Chill out. We don't need to be talking over each other. I will say this: if there was any one downside, because like I said, I saw this earlier when it first debuted. If I had any one problem with it, it's that Luna has no lines. She's in the episode, but she has no lines in this episode.
How sad.
So she just relegates the background?
She makes a few appearances grand total in the episode, but this is, believe it or not, this is more of a Moxie and Millie episode.
Because we actually get to meet Moxie's father.
And he's an asshole.
It was absolutely effing crazy.
I haven't seen it yet.
All right, let's not get into too many details.
Yeah,
I'm not giving away any spoilers here, other than the dildo thing. But like, and prankster. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. This is a real thing that you're going to see in the episode.
All I can say is
use
your imagination.
You know what? I've seen the show. Because of Fizzarali, I'm going to expect the most I can, and this is going to be great.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not giving away any spoilers or anything here. I'm just saying, yeah, Crimson's an asshole. He's also voiced by Richard Horvitz.
Nice.
Richard Steven Horvitz?
The guy
so literally, like...
The guy who also voices Moxie.
Yeah, he's doing double duty tonight.
That's nice to see.
And he also voices Billy from Billy and Mandy.
And
we're not worried about what he's doing outside of Helluva Boss right now.
Okay.
Besides, if we start going into that, I mean, I would have to bring up the Power Rangers, and I really don't want to get depressed after what happened with Jason David Frank. So let's get started.
Yep. Let's have.
God rest his soul.
Let's hope our time today is one hell of a good one.
Okay, dude,
Nice.
stop with that. Stop with that. Just stop with that.
Jeez.
So,
Yeah.
and you're sure only we can actually hear this, right?
Yes.
And there's Luna.
Yep, that's my
There's a
girl.
background character.
Hello, Miss Luna.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna stab my Luna plushie.
more weight. You know what? That's a bad joke.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And Millie's in a mood.
Millie's getting grumpy.
That button.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that's about, but
Yes.
Oh! What?
Boy.
yeah, again,
Did
this
her
is
tail
again this.
just-
Yeah, remember the imps all have tails, and they're actually pretty expressive.
Man.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, like again, again, Blitz is into some weird stuff. Okay,
Oh,
I know he's into some weird stuff. We've known that, but
And there he is.
Crimson. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like when I first actually watched through this earlier, I didn't get a chance to take a look at the cast list. I was actually rewatching it before we got on to doing the stream.
Mhm.
And I was
gee.
actually very surprised to learn that this was actually Moxie doing double duty. I'm really impressed with that.
oh.
And
helicopter.
and I
The
did double check.
helicopter blitz.
I did double
the
check.
hell-
Well, I mean,
Oh,
you got to remember, it's also kind of designed to look like a shark. So
I
I
double-
Yeah.
like that they did that callback because that's basically a
God,
reference to. And right into the hands of the imp kids.
Poor children.
It's hell, man. It's like, you really think they give a shit?
And I double checked. The stream only hears our Discord audio, not the audio from the video. I double checked.
Excellent. Excellent.
Sorry,
And-
everybody. We have to avoid
Yeah.
We're really
copyright.
call that
Chance to
nothing
finally
bad.
see
Yeah,
the
we're just
green
trying to-
Yeah, we
man.
gotta avoid copyright here.
Yeah.
So
Here's our.
we probably should have said when we saw the video, plus
So
play
the
on
pilots are
your
short.
device.
I did.
Mute
I did make a
I'm
point of that.
trying
Oh,
not-
God.
I did absolutely. So, and I gotta admit, I like the callback to episode 4 with the whole thing with the wall, and I like that Blitz is actually referencing it. So,
Yeah, but I still think it's ironic that the pilots are literally sharks.
well, so is the helicopter.
You have something against sharks here?
No, it's just that you know how sharks are aquatic mammals.
Yeah,
Yes.
I get what he's talking about because a lot of us are under the impression that either envy or sloth is potentially a sea-based ring, but so far we've only seen a few aquatic-based demons.
Oh,
The first time we saw it was in a prequel comic for Angel Dust for Has-Been Hotel, but that is effectively no longer canon because of the changes that are going to be in the new show when it drops. So
Yeah.
this is the first time these guys are being seen in Helluva Boss. So
So this is Moxie's dad in the flesh.
yeah, and you notice he looks very similar. So
by the
Yeah, I
way-
got to see the resemblance.
By the
yeah,
way,
and they sound alike.
Wait,
Yeah.
is the voice by the same guy?
Because they're
they're played by the
both
same
voiced by
man.
Richard
yeah.
Horvitz.
just say Carnom. I already said that joke and it wasn't funny the first time.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, see,
I'm
now
being
a
jacked on the
womanizer.
stream.
Yeah. Well, no, that's not it. Wait, whoa, dude, Jayse, chill the fuck out.
I'm
Chill.
trying to say something.
Okay,
Yeah, okay.
Go right ahead. Say what you need to say,
Alright,
buddy.
Say what you're gonna say.
I forgot what I was going to
Oh,
say a
oh,
here we go
long
again.
time ago.
We got.
Guys, I think we should just.
Guys, again, one at a time, please.
Okay, let us know. When
I mean,
you're
to be
ready,
fair, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like Blitz is, fairly good at his. By the way, I think a couple of folks here are going to be very pleasantly surprised by something that's going to happen in this episode. For those who've seen it, I think you know what I'm going to be what I'm referencing here, and if not, well, you'll
Mhm.
see when we get to it. So, because I'll definitely bring it up, but it's a nice little tidbit that I was not expecting because anybody who's seen the season 2 trailer or has seen the trailer that was released at Level Up Con, there's
Something tells me I think I know what it is, and I won't say what I think
I'll
it
let
is.
you know. I'll let you know when we
If
get
it's
to
what I
it.
think it is, then I'll be shocked.
So, but yeah, no. This is I gotta admit, this is kind of interesting because they're literally in not a mafia town. It's like literally it's called not a mafia town, and like when you saw there's like no mafia here. We're mafia free. See, it's like it's hilarious. So
this is Millie's ex.
this is Chaz.
You?
This is Chaz Thurman.
He doesn't even feel like a Chaz.
Man,
Okay,
yeah,
I've
this
seen
Chaz
2
looks like a
seconds of
jackass.
this guy, and I already hate him.
He looks like a
Hey.
Welcome
jackass.
to the club. Welcome to
Yep.
the club.
I agree. Welcome to the club with
I'm
us.
included.
I feel like everybody knows he's willing to be just
Ugh.
as unlikable as possible.
Guys, again, one at a time. Jayse, go.
Yeah, see, this is another thing I was gonna be talking about.
Well, go ahead. What was it? What was it you were going to say?
Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say a long time ago when
Oh my God.
somebody keeps interrupting me.
Yeah, Carnom, chill out.
Yeah, it wasn't Carnom.
Well, whoever it was, chill out.
It was me. I'm sorry.
For those people who are wondering, by the way, yes, Moxie is in fact bisexual.
Yeah, that was confirmed like a
Mhm.
while ago.
Yeah, a lot of people are not necessarily aware of it because it was confirmed over Twitter as part of I forget exactly what it was, but they were
Also, they
confirming.
remember there's a joke I think in
Oh.
it's like the third of the spring break episode. Like Millie says, you would want to know what it's like to do Michael Crawford.
Right, but again, a lot of people would have just assumed that he would have meant that he would have wanted to know what it's like from a woman who had sex with Michael Crawford. Not everybody would necessarily assume that he was bi. It was confirmed on Twitter before that episode even aired anyway, because they confirmed that both Moxie and Charlie are bisexual. Charlie, of course, this is it, by the way. This is the thing I was gonna say. This is gonna be. Take a
So
look.
this is how Blitz
So
and Mox met.
Moxie and
This is how they met.
Oh, so they both
Oh.
they both met in prison. Nice.
Yep. Not sure what he was in for, but
Oh.
I have a feeling it has something to do with what happened with Stolas.
Mm-hmm.
no. This is well before Stolas. This is before he gets his hands on the grimoire, as far as I can tell.
No, like, yeah, never mind. I think I might be wrong about it.
Yeah, because again, this is like literally this is how Moxie and Blitz met that we just saw there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So Jayse, any comments? I mean, like,
Oh.
Yep, and here's one of them.
Oh, man.
Jesus, Millie gets angry.
yeah. Well, I mean, again, we know she's like when she gets into her protective mode. Like you saw what she did to Stryker in episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I can never unsee what she did to Stryker.
Well, I mean, she literally was like freaking stabbing him in the fucking back. So I mean, I can understand that. It's like, and again, like I understand it. Like she was trying to protect her husband. So
You know what's funny? When you think of IMP, it's like that I am like urination or something, you know?
yes, IMP is in like never mind. Never mind.
Never mind.
You're basically killing the joke anyway.
Sorry.
But it's supposed to be an acronym for the immediate murder professional. So
And another word for imps.
yes, that is literally the word for imps.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's nice seeing somebody do double duty on this show?
It's not the first
Sports
time,
writer.
actually. Brandon Rogers, who plays Blitzo, has done a number of roles in this, often in the same scene with the two characters that he's doing at the same time. For example, I got to double check, but I believe he's also voiced Wally Wackford. Now that's that was the guy from the Cherub episode who was doing that weird advertisement on the TV right before Lyle Lipton shows up, and then he shows up again at the end of the episode. He's also theoretically in Lululand because he's the guy who was selling the torches, and then I believe he pops up again during the Harvest Moon Festival. So yeah, Brandon Rogers has done. In fact, I believe Brandon was also voicing. I think it's Loopty Goopty from episode 4 as well. So
yeah, it was Loopty Goopty.
That name Loopty Goopty. It's just
he was doing triple duty on that show on that one episode.
Even though
at the very least,
I think we've only done triple duty on our channel only once. I think.
Dude.
I'm just saying.
Do I really need to bring up the fact that I do that on more than one video? It's like it's a regular thing.
It may have been before I was here.
I think it was before you were here, Sear. I may have to look back in my memory banks.
Dude, you know who I play in the channel, right?
Yeah, Sonic, Mario,
Nega. Eggman, Nega. So it's like I'm usually doing triple duty. I've also done Deadpool. So
yeah,
I've done like at least 4 or 5 different characters on this show alone.
Yeah,
so.
and the funny thing is I actually added an image of Deadpool on the video that was 2 hours ago. Pretty hilarious. Fourth wall breaks? Yeah.
Yeah. So, by the way, there's a very dark implication coming up in the next couple of minutes in this episode.
Oh, oh my
God.
I told you. I told you.
Yeah.
Congrats, and gay.
Yeah. Like I said, I hope you've got the stream set as not for children because this will get you in trouble if you haven't.
Don't worry. Like I said, the overlay is only set to the season 2 picture. They can't really see what's going on.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
Phew.
I did put a hashtag 18+ on the description, so hopefully that.
Okay, there you go. That's
I don't think a hashtag in the description is gonna help.
As long as people can hear us react to it and they don't see what's going on, we should be fine.
And so apparently he gets his freckles from what might be his mother. I'm assuming that's his mother.
That is mother's.
Mother or nanny, something like that.
Oh, he gets to use a gun at a young age. Oh.
I'm guessing he also gets his gunman's chip from his mother as well.
That's a living.
We don't know actually, but he seems to be a natural talent.
Well, we know Moxie knows a lot about weapons, so he's more of a weapons.
Oh yeah, he's a weapons.
His parents are having a fight.
He's a master.
Argument.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah. And the wife left him.
Looks like my predictions were correct.
Keep watching.
Okay.
Because like I said, this is about to get very fucking dark.
Oh, your typical mafia shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you look like a scarecrow reject?
Because he was wearing a leather sack, assuming it was a guy.
One of those was his wife.
Man.
Yeah, the implication is he may have murdered his wife. And I'm still trying to figure out if that was actually supposed to be the wife and just hidden from Moxie. So that's really that's even more screwed up because that basically means that he literally got Moxie to murder his own mother without him realizing it. So
Yeah, that's just dark.
I don't know if that's legit or not. So
Yeah, I just can't stop looking. The other things are so disgusting.
well, again, I told you this was going to be a thing, man. So they did make one rather interesting change here to Moxie's story, potentially. Because
he was from Wrath?
Yeah. He originally said he was from Wrath, but he said he grew up... this is in Greed.
Yeah, this is the
So-
greed ring. This is what
Yeah.
I was trying to tell y'all.
Mm.
Hey, I'm Italian.
Bro, I'm on the verge of tears right now.
But we all are.
Oh,
No, we're
great.
not.
Oh
Pictures.
God! Ah, they're everywhere.
Okay, calm down.
Okay, calm down, prankster.
Okay.
That's the
Oh,
same
what the
team.
hell?
Oh,
God
Oh
damn
my!
it.
No matter how many times I see that, it's still stupid.
How long was he waiting down there?
I don't want to know.
Can I
Neither do
even
I.
say
What's
that?
that? What's that Cumzo
In the
thing?
comment section,
That's
guess
a
how long do you
callback
think
to
this,
a Lord
this jackass was
Farquaad
under the
animation
wall?
video.
Can I even say that?
Okay, guys, one at a time. Jayse, what were you saying?
That Cumzone thing? That's a callback to a Lord Farquaad animation video I watched, and God, it was cringy.
I'm not so sure that's even necessarily the case. That might just be, just. I mean, this guy's like whole thing is about.
Oh.
He's literally about trying to get laid. So
So an insecure fellow.
Yeah.
The insecurities.
Finest.
I'm not necessarily so sure about that because
Oh.
from what he's like, apparently, because remember, he's apparently he's dated both Moxie and Millie. I have no idea how the hell he met Millie.
Moxie
But-
feeling foxy. Oh my.
I'm
Well,
gonna
can we
assume
stop
that did
trying
not
to
last
dice-
long.
Add too much into this weird ass number.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is just weird on multiple levels. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even describe it.
I'll be honest, this is probably one of the weakest songs I have ever seen in the show, and that's saying a lot because that is probably the single worst song I have ever heard on this show. And this show has some great songs.
Yeah.
Man, seeing Moxie cry just really tugs the heartstrings.
Oh, God, effing damn it.
That was easy.
Pretty much, she
Blitz.
Yeah, why not?
Right.
What's funny is Chaz looking at us and was like, "Hey, guess where I'm going next?" It's like, yeah.
Hey, guess what? I'm about to do the funny face.
Ooh.
Oh God! Right in the sack.
Well, again, you got to remember, Blitz absolutely wants to end up in a three-way with Moxie and Millie.
I think that was
What an idiot!
I mean, he's mentioned that as far back as Lululand.
Yeah, Lululand.
That literally came up in like the second episode of the series proper.
Something tells me the performance wasn't that great.
Okay, that's disturbing. Like, I just realized, like, this is like the third time I've watched this. Blitz's boots. I thought that was just a stylistic choice, but no. His boots are literally the shape of his feet.
Okay, that's.
I always
Go
thought
in the car.
Yeah, I always just thought he was wearing boots to cover up his hooves because he didn't like the way his hooves looked or something. Because, I mean, you look at Moxie and Millie, like, they have cloven hooves.
Mm-hmm.
Blitz's feet are literally the same shape of his boots. I didn't even notice that until just now.
Maybe he wears his boots so much it just imprinted.
The junk in my
I
trunk.
don't
think
don't
it's
even go into
I
the
don't-
implications
I-
behind that.
Guys, chill. Also,
Yeah.
no, I don't think so, Prankster, because if you look back at season 2, episode 1, even back then, he is still wearing boots that are the same shape as his feet are in as a child. So yeah, he's always had that. So he's got a very that's very much something unique to him.
Yes, that is definitely unique.
I could have sworn he said that Blitz is not the only junk in my trunk.
Yeah, that is exactly the joke he made.
That is a butt joke.
It is. I've heard it. I've heard it a couple times.
It's
but
a
I
weird
never
ass
bring it
one.
up. Of course.
Mm.
Puppy's the clown.
Puppy's the
I
clown.
Deserved it. He deserved it.
Yeah, I gotta give Mox
Oh.
props here for like he literally basically just told his father, "You fuck with my wife, I will kill you."
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's basically what he literally like that whole like you try to get in the way of me leaving, I'll show you just how good I am at my job.
Damn.
Well,
You get
Oh
him, Millie.
my.
Hey.
Oh god.
I guess
Oh, God,
that's,
they're doing a
that's two
forced
less
marriage.
sharks.
Here we go again. Oh god, two of them just went right up those
With
guys.
happy faces on them. Oh god. He's not even rich.
Well, no, because
That's the
remember, guys, one at a time. Remember, he's been bragging about how much money he has, and that was the whole reason that basically Crimson was going to induct him into the mob, was because he wanted the money. Now, if the previous song was weak, this is just badass. What we're about to get.
Oh.
FUF hit.
You hits.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, this is actually good.
It doesn't sound bad.
Yeah.
Sounds like a decent song.
Yeah, it's a pretty good music. So.
Yes.
The one thing that I will say I've always kind of had an issue with in this show and in Has-Been Hotel
Millie is pissed.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Man.
Yeah, she is.
Millie,
Whoa.
Again, she's a brutal bitch, and we love her for it. But,
She's going savage.
Oh god, yeah.
But yeah, she's trying to protect her husband.
Yep.
I am loving this.
I'm sure you are, guys. One at a goddamn time. I was trying to talk here, as I was trying to say. Literally, this episode. See, goddamn it! Now I've lost what I was going to say. Thanks a lot, guys. Jesus H Christ. Hey, vey.
Yeah.
Oh, what I was going to say was, what's his face here had been bragging about being rich, and that's why Crimson wanted to. Yeah, Chaz was bragging about being rich. Crimson wanted to bring him into the mob, so this way he could get the money that he had. That's the only reason he was doing any of this. So.
Oh damn!
And I was about to say, never pissed off Millie.
Yeah, never piss her off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oof, nice shot
Unless
there.
you value your life.
Unless you don't value your life.
Yeah. Okay, now that was actually funny. A Rube. I thought she was going to say he was going to play you like a fucking fiddle.
Either way works.
Oh, jeez. I haven't eaten yet. Oh, hi.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
but here's the
Luna
thing, like,
again.
did Luna just stay there the entire night? And
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
she
it's
did.
obvious.
Because I have so many questions about that.
And then think, it only took 2 or 3 months till this episode came out.
Well, again, here's the kickers now. If the way they're handling this, and I think this is the way they're going to do it at this point.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Yeah. Oof.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, at this point, the way I think they're going to do this, the way I think they're going to do this is basically they are going.
Eric Horvitz.
It was still Richard Horvitz, dude.
Oh.
Yeah. Eric Horvitz might be somebody else in the show's staff, but he was not one of the voices. Anyway, moving on. What I was gonna say again is that the episodes I think are basically now going to be basically March through June. with the possibility of it ending just before they drop the next season of. Yeah, they flat out say this is flat out. Yeah, they basically killed him. So, but yeah, the other thing is because so basically, Has-Been Hotel is going to start in the summer, and it looks like at this point we're going to be seeing that basically around July or August, the absolute latest. So the last episode of the 4 that they were talking about at Level Up, this would have been one of them, should be in June, I think.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, guys, so what did you all think? This is our first time reacting to an episode live.
That was a pretty insane episode.
Yeah, and if there's one thing you need to know about Millie, don't fuck with her or you're gonna get killed.
Yeah, I think we got that point.
Yeah, I think we got
that-
the memo.
That pretty much, if that didn't drive the point home, I don't know what would, because that was not meant as a car pun. But yeah, I mean, I can see where I can see where you're getting that. But like, no, straight up, guys, like if you get right down to it, we've seen her go like above and beyond to protect Mox. I mean, we saw that in Spring Broken. We saw it in Harvest Moon Festival. We're seeing it again here. This is probably the single most brutal she's been. And I gotta admit, I'm here for it. That was a beautiful moment.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta love that moment. Beautiful.
All I'm gonna say is I have experienced a ton of emotions: disgust, sadness, happiness, and pride. Those are the 4 main ones. But
I just enjoyed it.
Yeah, but seeing Millie kick some butt, that was satisfying.
Well, I mean, again, like we knew going in that, I mean, she's already a firebrand because we've seen her do some crazy. I mean, we've even seen the stuff that they did, like as a team during Truth Seekers. I mean, every single one of these guys is a brutally efficient killer. So yeah, this is the first time I think we've really seen Millie or anybody else on the team really at this point up against other denizens of hell, but the imps may be like the second lowest on the totem pole of hell after the hellhounds, but don't fuck with them, because I mean, I don't care if you're a shark demon, because you know, you deal with the right one, they'll fuck you up. I mean, we just saw what Millie was doing left, right, and goddamn center.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget forward and behind.
Oh boy.
Yep.
So they call themselves the immediate Myrtle professionals. Millie certainly lives up to it.
Oh hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, definitely. I agree.
Yep, me and my little plush enjoyed it.
I'm a little sad that we didn't get more Luna.
Me too.
Yeah,
Luna.
I agree.
I feel like they just reused the same animation twice.
No, they didn't. Well, because remember, like they basically intimated that she might have just stayed at the office the entire goddamn night, which is weird. But yeah, they did not use the same footage twice for her.
No, I mean like the same pose twice of the animation.
Kind of, sort of, like, but it was only. It's a whole thing. Anyway, but I think the reason for that might have been that while they were doing the recording for this episode, Erica Lindbeck, who plays Luna, was also doing voice work for My Hero Academia, possibly.
Oh, right,
so that might have been what, because she plays Lady Nagant in the most recent episodes of the dub for My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and I gotta admit, it's kind of weird because like every time I hear her, like I haven't heard her do any different of a voice than what she does for Luna when you get right down to it. So maybe it's just me because I've got a partial hearing loss in both ears and all. But I mean, when you get right down to it, she doesn't really need to make too many changes. I mean, she's got a great voice.
She has a God-given gift of voice acting.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, some actors and actresses can and do change their voices. So yeah, I mean that's a whole thing.
So, does anyone have any predictions on what do you think they might see in the next episode? Any predictions?
Nope, not
Striker.
really.
That's all I'm
Striker?
gonna say.
Okay, that might be.
There is a
I'll
long
be
shot.
honest. I'll be honest. I'm kind of thinking they might save Stryker for the third episode in this lineup, if not the
Fourth.
last one, because I
Fourth.
think they want to.
You said third.
Yeah.
This is the
Uh,
third.
But this
Yeah.
is more of just like Striker. Currently, like I think it's a long shot that he'll be in the next episode. I would say I would see him more coming in towards the end of the season.
Well, here's the thing. We know there's supposed to be something like 7 or 8 episodes to the season, so that means that we've got at least another few episodes that will probably come out after Has Been Hotel drops.
Yeah,
I think.
can't wait to see when that comes out. I've been waiting to see the first episode for months, maybe years.
Yeah.
I actually have a bit of predictions.
Okay,
If
go
it's
for
okay.
it. Go for it.
Go ahead.
We're definitely like after the end of that episode, we're definitely gonna see some more of Moxie's dad. What was his name again?
Crimson.
Crimson, right? Yeah, we're definitely gonna see more of him.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a given at this point because he's like
Yeah.
he's one of at least 3 antagonists at this point that we're pretty sure are going to become recurring antagonists. They've hinted obviously at Stryker coming back, and that's been confirmed.
Yes.
They've hinted at the possibility that because like the Cherubs were flat out stating that they didn't think that things were over between them and Imp, and of course now they've been banned from Heaven. It's kind of a given that they're going to either run into them again on Earth or they're going to end up in Hell. At which point, it's very likely they're going to run into each other again. But
Mhm.
the one that I'm really curious to see is what's going to happen because they've confirmed this. The Dorks are coming back.
Oh,
The
not
Dorks are coming back.
not
They
not
have
those
confirmed
guys.
the
The
guys
who?
the guys who were basically designed after the Men in Black in episode 6.
Oh, those
Yeah,
guys.
that was
Yeah.
They're called Dorks. DHORKS. We don't know what the acronym stands for, but either way, we do know they're coming back.
Like demon hunting.
I would assume so, yes. But either way, it's been confirmed by the voice actor for Agent 2 that they are coming back.
Well,
Mhm.
that's interesting.
Yeah, and so they're coming back for season 2. We also know Sally Mae is due to make a return.
What?
Yes.
Ellie's sister.
Sally,
May?
yep. Millie's sister, who
Oh, okay.
made her debut in episode 5, the Harvest Moon Festival, remember?
Oh, yeah, I know her.
Yeah. She's
She's
She's-
she's
she's a-
transgender.
yeah, so is her actress actually.
Oh,
Yeah, and she also confirmed that she's coming back.
that's
So-
awesome.
So we know that Sally Mae is coming back for season 2. The Dorks are coming back for season 2. So we know
Sure.
obviously Stryker is coming back because he was in the trailer for season 2 for the original storyboards. We also, in the footage that was leaked from Level Up Con, we actually saw some of the scenes from that animatic trailer where it had Millie and Moxie fighting Stryker in full animation, and it looks gorgeous. I mean, it wasn't like fully colored in, but it was like fully like animated. So
Like line art.
yeah, it was perfectly animated line art. We're just waiting for it to get colored in. So we don't know exactly when each episode is going to drop at this point, but I would assume if they were already showing all this at Level Up Con in like late February, early March, the way they
Mhm.
were, then most of this is probably already done because they already had like episode 3 like wrapped up. So at this point, we got to assume episodes 4, 5, and 6 would probably be relatively close to done at the time they did that trailer. Because that just looks like it's a pure promo video rather than, like an animatic storyboard. So,
Not to sidetrack stuff. There is an official Octavia plush. I'm posting it on my chat. You guys can look.
Oh, that's cute.
Mhm.
yeah, I'll be honest, it's like, I'm still waiting until they confirm she's actually freaking 18 before. Oh, that's eBay.
Yeah,
That's eBay. Yeah, I will not go anywhere near eBay.
Yeah, eBay I barely can trust.
I mean,
well, that's where I got my Luna plush, and she came in one piece.
That's fine, but like the other thing is like eBay is like a lot of times you'll like I went to go like look up something on eBay and straight up hand to God like I was looking up like a copy of Dracula the Undead by Frida Warrington, and I got a warning that there was an attempt by a Trojan to try to get into my computer from eBay. So
oh,
I
dear.
just stay the living hell away from eBay these days.
And,
It's
and I'm
just-
looking on Shark Robot. There actually is one. I just found it right here. It's limited stock. 20.
for what on Shark Robot's
Yeah.
actual website?
Yep, it's $29.95, $30.
That's not bad.
Yep.
I'm waiting for them. I want them to do a human Luna plush because I've already got Hellhound Luna plush.
Oh yeah,
I would
I
buy
need
it.
that.
Mm,
I need
I
that
hope.
human
Like in a
Luna plush
heartbeat. I
too.
would
You got
run
Hellhound
on
Luna
that.
too.
I would buy it.
I mean,
On the subject, I just got in some stuff from Shark Robot today.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
What'd you get?
I got 2 of the standees from the Valentine's Day sale and 1 of the shirts.
Oh,
Oh,
I
cool.
still need. I still need
Yeah,
that
what's
shirt.
your-
Buying the
Yeah.
shirt.
Because I got the human Luna standee and the Hellhound Luna standee. Both poses are absolutely smoking hot.
Oh, damn.
oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
then
think you're go out and say it.
and then the shirt that I got is one of 2 shirts that I ordered, and they're also from the Valentine's sale, and it is human Luna. And again, she looks absolutely gorgeous. So
Oh.
Oh, and here's the
But-
Shark
I
Robot
mean-
store, Octavia. No, my
I
chat.
mean, oh shoot, I just really like Fizzaroli because of Alex Brightman. He did Beetlejuice in
On
the
Broadway, yes.
one.
Good time.
Wait, he does Beetlejuice on Broadway?
yeah,
Yes,
Show,
Ooh, wow.
show
I
time.
haven't
and
seen.
he is a
I haven't seen the
fantastic
Broadway
actor,
show.
and I love him.
Also, Shadow,
Yes.
you do realize we've been staring at the YouTube thing for a while? I mean, you can just go back to the overlay.
Sorry. No, nobody said a word. I thought you guys was.
Well, I kind of figured you were going to do that, but you didn't, so...
Hold on. Change my screen here.
Oh, also,
Oh, boy.
I just realized he was also in Wicked and Goosebumps the musical.
Wait. Goosebumps the musical? Seriously?
Yes,
Mhm.
that's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look on
Okay,
Spotify.
that's-
You can find the original soundtrack.
Okay, dude, Shadow, like,
I
change
know,
your goddamn frame rate again. I don't know what the hell you're doing there, but it should not be going to, like, freaking
Frame
60
rate's at
frames.
30 FPS.
Yeah, the 30
Yeah.
now. It's like when I switch over, it just changes back to the 60.
Well, switch it back. There you go.
Push it back to the 30.
It is on the 30 now.
Well, there you go. So, yeah.
Sheesh.
And again, like the episode that this overlay references, because I like the design for Human Luna. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so do
love
I.
it. It is. She's hot.
yeah, she's absolutely hot.
Agreed. I
The
think
thing
we
like,
can all agree she's
if there's
smoking
any-
hot.
if there's any one thing that I'm not a fan of in her design, it's the half shaved head look. I get that it's because of the way that her hair is styled in her Hellhound form, but I still don't like that. It's just not
Yeah.
really. It's just,
Yeah,
it-
it's not my cup of tea
yeah.
either.
It doesn't.
I mean,
kill
I
the
can
design.
get by with it.
It doesn't kill the design for me, but it's like the one thing. It's like just give her a full head of hair in human form. It's like yeah.
I mean, I honestly think it kind of works. I don't know why.
To each their
I,
own.
I like
mean,
I
it
like
looks
Human
nice on her.
Stolas' design. Human
Yeah.
Stolas looks
Stolas' design just fits.
Human
Yeah.
Stolas, like I was kind of amazed that he actually like his like other eyes kind of vanish because when I first saw the animatic trailer for season 2, I just assumed that his upper set of eyes, because remember he's got like those other 2 eyes in his hair there. I honestly thought those were going to morph into the sunglasses. Ends up wearing in episode 2 the entire friggin' time, and no, he literally just grabs them off of like a glasses stand randomly when they get into LA.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
So But I mean, I could see where Warwolf was coming from. I feel like that would have made more sense. Like, the glasses are just the other sets of eyes.
Yeah, I think they are just sets of eyes. That's what those are there.
They aren't.
They aren't. He took them off a glasses stand.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
But visually, visually he has the other two eyes.
Yeah, no, the visual, he put them in his hair in order to represent the other set of eyes that he normally has in his demon form. It's
Right.
just, I initially assumed from the animatics that his upper set of eyes would be, disguised to look like sunglasses that were just permanently in his hair. But that's not what happened, so.
But I still like Luna's human form, though.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
no, so do I.
We all do.
Like I said, the only thing that I
She's
have,
hot.
the only complaint I have is literally just the shaved head, the half shaved
Oh,
head. So, but
maybe.
yeah, no.
I mean, you know what? Can I ask a?
Can you ask a what?
Did you mean a question?
I think. Thanks.
Yes,
Hold on, I-
sir.
Oh, there you
Hold
are.
on. I couldn't hear you guys for a second.
Well, we couldn't
Alright.
hear you, so I think you glitched for a minute there. So yeah. So what were you saying?
Can I ask you guys a question real quick?
Sure.
Well,
what is it?
we've been indulging you all this time, so I'm going to say yes.
Favorite imp? Go.
Wait. Are you talking
Mox.
out of the trio, or are we talking just the entire company? Because
Trio.
remember, all right. So yeah, because remember,
Ellie.
Luna's part of Imp.
Moxie.
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 You know, I'm going to surprise everybody here. I'm going to say Blitz.
Okay,
Yeah!
it's fine, it's
Blitz
fine.
is so valid.
What's a
Because-
valid pick?
Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, I got nothing against Moxie and Millie. I enjoy them, but, like, Blitz is a
Let's
guy.
show.
He's a fucking riot, man. He's the main character of the series, obviously, so a lot of the show's focus is on him.
Well, he also
But-
steals the show pretty well.
Yeah, again, like, he like, dude, in, like, season 2, episode 2, like, they try to drag him into a studio. He's literally trying to take a bite out of the studio door. It's like, you talk about chewing the scenery. This guy's trying to eat it.
Don't be chewing on the scenery.
You know
Eat
what?
the damn scenery all you want, my boy.
You know what, Warwolf? Blitz kind of reminds me of you.
What?
I'm not sure if I should be amused or not by that, but okay.
I
Okay.
don't see the resemblance.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I don't see
yeah.
it either.
Nah, come on.
What
Tell me I'm not
resemblance? You guys
crazy.
have never seen what I look like.
I've only seen what you look like
No,
once.
I don't get where she's
At one
coming from
time.
here. I don't
Okay,
get it.
okay. No. Okay, guys, I'll make some points here. You both are riots. You both are hilarious. You both are showstoppers in your own respective right. And that's really all the points I have.
A showstopper? I don't know about that one.
I mean,
I don't know.
I'm not
I-
even gonna comment.
I don't feel like I'm Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, you're not the Heartbreak Kid. Otherwise, you'd be doing a sweet kid music on one of my chins. And that would hurt.
Also,
Okay, dude, Scarlett, Shadow, whatever the fuck you're calling yourself this week. You do remember that one of the monikers Shawn Michaels used to go by was the Showstopper?
Yeah. I know.
so
There you go.
That leads to my question now. See, every one of us is a different Helluva boss character now.
I don't know who I would be, to be honest.
I'm almost afraid
me
to ask.
personally, I'd be Vortex.
That's a shocker.
That's
I call dibs on being Millie.
wait. Sierra.
Yeah,
Mox all the way.
here's the thing. Like, I might have to fight you on that one, Jayse.
Oh God! Don't
Oh,
actually fight.
Just
I'd
because.
win.
No, you wouldn't. For simple
I don't
reason.
think either of you would when you just make a truce.
See, here's the thing. A, I'm crazier than you, and B, I'm technically able to say that I almost would fit if you mirrored Vortex's like eyes. Because you notice he's got a blind left eye.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
didn't
you're,
notice
that's
that.
I'm
right,
blind,
you're half
I'm-
blind.
I'm blind in the right eye, yeah. So
Doesn't
Yeah, but-
Eggman wear a mask that only shows one of his eyes?
no.
No, it's not
No,
about
Yeah,
What?
He doesn't wear an eye patch, dude.
No, it's not about
He never
Infinite.
wore any kind of eye
No, it's not about, I was talking about Infinite. Still, he wears a mask. You only see one of his eyes. No,
That doesn't necessarily mean anything. So
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Also,
but
wait, can I ask you
you're
guys
saying
something?
for a weird purpose. What were you talking about, Sear?
You guys think I could be Moxie?
think you said Moxie. I agree. Yeah.
I'll be honest. Like on some of the crazier shit with Luigi, especially with him and Mario when they're going back and forth about like the whole floor
The
thing.
horse thing.
Yeah, I could almost see it because that you can definitely get into that Moxie range. I mean, you've seen how crazy he gets sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I could almost
every
see it.
second of it. Yeah, there's some trivia for you, folks. I enjoy every second of the floor sniffing bits, despite me in character saying that we need to get rid of it.
Yeah, no, I kind of figured because like otherwise, I'm pretty sure you would have been getting on my ass about that after the
Wow.
the
Well,
show.
I also enjoy it because it's funny.
Wow.
Well, yeah, no, it's like, obviously, because it's like, dude, it's like most of the shit that we do, and I've said this before, like almost everything we do on the show is completely improv. We've never done anything with a script. We're literally just doing this right off the top of our heads.
It's fun.
Yeah, so it's like
It's fun.
Sonic is basically, you know, like the dude's a perpetual 15-year-old who's aware of the medium he's in, and he's just kind of running with it. So he's just kind of let him. That's why he's like he's more willing to swear casually and everything. Because he's like he's literally like a 40-year-old in a 15-year-old's body at this point. And the irony is, of course, I just turned 43 last night, but whatever. So
Congrats.
On
You're
the-
old.
Yep, on the day.
yes, I am. Yes, I fucking am old.
Even
At
though,
least you take it in stride, though.
even though it was
Well,
on the day
yeah,
of
I mean, it's
Wario.
kind of hard to take it any other way at this point because it's like it's just a fact of life. But yeah, all right. So here's a question for you. Favorite villain so far in the series, both seasons?
Asmodeus.
Villain.
I don't know. I don't know if I would consider Asmodeus a straight up villain so much as an antagonist, but all right, I could sort of see it.
Mm,
Oh,
I wanna say
him and
villain-wise,
Veronica.
I want to say, isn't Striker technically a villain?
Yeah, he's a straight up villain. I mean, he's basically a foil to Blitz when you get right down to it.
Yeah, Striker though, all the way.
Yeah. Veronica, the funny thing is,
I wouldn't
Like-
consider her a villain.
well, here's the kicker. I think she's still carrying a torch, actually.
Mhm.
Because, like, if you look at the first few minutes of Spring Broken, when Blitz falls out of his van while he's trying to insult her, you notice she has that look of concern when he first, like, falls, but then she
Mhm.
recovers. And then look at her shoulder when they get into the studio there. Like, she literally had Blitz's name tattooed on her shoulder. She's got it crossed out, but you would think she would have just had the tattoo removed. I really think she's still carrying a torch, and I genuinely believe part of this was to get a rise out of him because she still has feelings for him.
Yep.
And we do know that Blitz, I think, did reciprocate because he does. During Truth Seekers, we see that whole like bizarre hallucination thing. Most people are generally of the belief, and I kind of tend to agree with it, that these are people that he kind of regretted, having the way things, with the exception of Stryker, whom I think he just regrets the fact that Stryker seems to be more successful in some ways as a solo hitman than he is. But I mean, we know Blitz is a damn good assassin. So, I mean, yeah, there's that. But like Veronica, I think, is one of the relationships he really regrets, ending the way it did. We don't know why he did it either. It's just the dude has issues with commitment and intimacy, and I think it stems from the fact that he appears to have had a really screwed up childhood. I mean, his father was a complete jackass. I mean, anybody who's seen
Yep.
season 2, episode 1 knows what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
Yep. 'Cause his dad literally sold him off to Paimon.
For a day, yeah, basically just to play around with Stolas on his birthday. So
Why did I almost think of the? No. I said I wouldn't say it. I said I wouldn't talk about that game anymore.
What
okay.
game?
Genshin.
Oh, that
I-
I
I,
admit that I was like,
yeah.
I was on a bit
I
of a-
actually like that game.
I haven't played it yet, but it's on
Yeah,
my
but when I heard
list.
the name Paimon, for some reason I thought of Paimon from Genshin.
Oh,
Aha.
We're talking about Paimon, Stolas' father.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's the first thing I think of because I forgot that Stolas' father's name was Paimon.
Yeah.
And-
Okay, dude. Bring it down a notch. Calm down. Have some dip.
And I'm pretty sure Paimon is not a Digimon character either.
No,
kid.
he's not. He's not. But ironically enough, that is probably where they got Piedmon from.
Mhm.
But, well, actually, that or the Pied Piper, which is probably more likely.
Yeah, makes sense.
But
Yeah.
like a lot of characters from the show who are, named major demons, except for Stella and Octavia, Paimon is actually from some early theological texts.
mhm.
He is, in fact, a king in the Ars Goetia, but in the original texts, he is not Stolas' father.
Oh.
So that was an adaptation they made for this. Now, curiously enough, Asmodeus is another king in the Ars Goetia ranks. So they both outrank Stolas.
Wow.
Yeah. Stolas, I think, is like just below them in terms of power.
Hmm.
So, and then obviously they're right below, I think it's Lucifer himself. So, yeah.
Oh,
you got-
that's interesting to know.
Yeah. It's pretty straightforward. Now the other thing is we're still waiting on the lost episode to finally be unlost. They keep
Or
saying we're
found.
supposed. Well, no, they know where it is. They just haven't released it. That would have been season 1, episode 8, which was supposed to be part 2 of the finale to the first season. Now, they basically stated that episode 7 was supposed to be the official end of the first season, and episode 8 was just supposed to be a little bit of fun stuff they were doing and may have been set sometime after the events depicted in season 2, episode 1 with Stolas and Stella. That would be my guess. Now, they are still saying we're supposed to get that. Brandon Rogers has even hinted that we're supposed to get that at some point, and that apparently he apparently was stated to have claimed that I forget where he said this, but it was on some kind of video he did where when that episode finally drops, that you'll find out exactly why there was an issue for all that time when you see the episode credits. So there's something going. So we don't know what that's all about. So that's kind of an interesting little tidbit. We still haven't seen that episode yet. I don't know if we're going to anytime soon.
Not that I
But I'd be very curious to see what it would look like if we did. But again, that's just me. So, all right. So not everybody has answered the question as to who their favorite villain is. We've heard Asmodeus and Stryker.
I also said Verosica.
Right, Verosica. Although, again, I'm not sure how much of a villain she is, so much as an antagonist. Again, something
wouldn't even
similar with
say she-
Asmodeus, but... Say again, Sear?
I really wouldn't say she's even an antagonist. She just seems more like
Misunderstood.
misunderstood, but also just there for an
Well,
episode.
she's basically the opponent, or, again, the antagonist. Now, if you want to talk straight up villains, like, at this point, like, Stryker is a pretty good candidate for, like, my favorite villain. But if I had to choose second place, I'm going to say Martha and her family.
That actually makes a ton of sense.
Oh yeah, Martha.
You kind of forget about them though.
Yeah, because
That's
they're from like the first episode of the series proper after the pilot. But if I had, because here's the other thing though,
For the family.
Stryker right now I see as like number 1 in the villain spot, and Martha as number 2. But Stella is very quickly climbing the ranks of that ladder for me, because she's actually the reason why Stryker's even after Stolas in the first place.
Mm-hmm. She was the one who put a hit out on Stolas.
Yep. And really has no problem hiding it either, so.
I don't care what you have to do. Just crap.
Just
Yeah.
make it happen. Make
Why
it
is this-
happen.
Why
Yes.
is this question so hard? I can't pick a favorite.
Me neither.
Well, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, or if you don't feel like you can. So,
Yeah.
You know what? I will answer. I will answer.
okay.
I'm guessing it's Fizzarali.
No! He's my second favorite.
Well, to be fair, if she had said Robo Fizzarali, I might
That would have been actually pretty good contender.
that would have made more sense because they actually had a straight up fucking fight in episode 2.
Yeah,
Him and Blinn.
Robo Pizzavati
Yeah,
would
no,
probably
no,
be
no.
mine, I guess.
It's Crimson.
Really? Okay, that's
Oh.
interesting.
The mafioso.
Oh.
I like mafias, okay?
Then watch The
Well,
Godfather.
I do know another
Fine,
character
I
that's been in
will.
the Mafia.
Good.
I know another character that's been in the Mafia.
You want to know Giovanna?
Angel Dust.
Oh yeah, he was. in the
Technically,
Mafia.
yeah, actually that's true. Because
Yeah, he is.
when he was alive, he was part of a mafia crime family. And now again, this is no longer directly canon because they've made some changes to stuff in Has Been Hotel. But yeah, almost his entire family was. The exception was his sister. And with the exception of his sister, who, from what we've been told, is in heaven, the rest of the family are all down there in hell with him.
Oh,
Wait.
Molly Dust is in heaven?
Mm-hmm. She's the only member of the family who actually got into heaven.
Wow.
Assuming, of course, that she's even still part of the show and still canon. Because remember, the original prequels and everything were basically rendered non-canon because of what they've done in terms of changes between the pilot and the original prequel material and the new show that's going to be dropping sometime this summer.
Guys, I
Do we
just
know how it's
realized
going to
something.
release?
We do
I just
not
realized
know
something.
exactly at this point whether it's going to release on, I would assume it's going to release on either some kind of a streaming platform or it's going to Adult Swim, because A24 Pictures, which is the company that picked up the show for like full series, is owned by Warner Discovery.
Then it's probably going to HBO Max.
I was thinking of either Max or Netflix because, believe it or not, a lot of the major studios are starting to put their stuff on competitors' streaming sites again. So this is why you've seen like stuff where you've got like the Lord of the Rings is still on Netflix, although that's leaving on the 31st, the entire trilogy. But it's also
What's leaving on 31st?
the Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Oh, that.
Peter Jackson's masterpiece.
Wait,
Yeah, it's on Netflix right now, the entire original Lord of the Rings trilogy, but it's being removed from Netflix on March 31st.
And that's the same night that Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor is on, and the same night that this Dungeons and Dragons movie.
I'm not even going to go watch that movie. I'm not convinced.
Wait,
I'm
Honor
not
Among
convinced.
Things. Wait. I thought that was coming out this coming week.
No, it said March 31st.
Huh, weird.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
So,
okay. Who's actually going to go
I-
see the Dungeons and Dragons movie?
Not me.
I'm not going to see it. I don't have transportation. Stuff.
I literally like the cast, but I can't. I don't think I want to go see it.
Wait,
Honestly, the only movie that I'm going to go see this month, and maybe this year, depending on what else comes out in the next couple of months, is probably going to be Shazam! Fury of the Gods.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm going to
Yeah,
go see
I
that.
saw an ad on YouTube that he was telling the pencil to write on a piece of paper. That was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But yeah, no.
but I
So-
am sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. So at this point, we know that Andralphus is going to be showing up in the next couple of episodes because that's Stella's brother. He was in one of the animatic scenes or one of the line drawn scenes there that they had there for that on Level Up Con. So we know that he's going to be showing up soon. She was already. Stella was already referencing him in like episode 1 of the second season. He's of a lower rank than Stolas. He's what's called a Marquis. So we know that, and he may also be involved in the whole thing with Stryker as well. So that's kind of interesting. Maybe he thinks if he gets Stolas out of the way, he'll be able to move up to Stolas's rank as one of the princes of the Ars Goetia. I'm not entirely sure, but it's one possibility. I could be wrong, but let me think. So at this point, we've seen a couple of interesting things going on at that Level Up Con trailer. We do know there's a weird episode, and we have no idea what the context for this is, of literally, like, Blitz basically just, like, pressing Luna up over his head. I don't know why he's carrying her around like that, but...
What?
Yeah, during the Level Up Con, there's literally a scene that looks like it's fully colored in and everything. He's just holding Luna up over his head.
What the? I guess he's trying to give Luna a good view. I don't know.
I'm not sure what that's about, but
okay.
They're in like they look like they're on a city street or something.
But
and we don't know which ring they're in.
I still thought it was nice. We saw how Blitz and Luna met at the adoption thing in season 2, episode 2.
Yeah, that's what is the episode was Seeing Stars, but
it was still touching to see how he adopted.
It was kind of, I thought it was interesting, but we still don't know too much about Luna's actual past. We just know that that's where she met Blitz.
I hope.
And again, I'm really kind of interested to find out whether or not that really was potentially Moxie's mother that we saw getting dumped into.
I feel like it's either Moxie's mother or, like you said, I thought...
It's either a random guy that got in Crimson's way, or it might have been his mother dressed up in a way to prevent him from realizing what he's doing. So
I think it probably might have been that.
I feel like it's implied that it is the mother. Like, it's not outright said in dialogue, but you can tell from the scene. Like, there's a way of conveying it that it
either was the mother that Moxie was coerced into drowning, or the indication is that this was sometime after the mother disappeared, and they're basically just saying that Crimson was the one who did the job himself. So yeah.
Basically, she was either killed by Moxie without realizing it,
or Crimson did it
may have made her, quote-unquote, disappear.
Well, we know that wherever she did disappear to, it was the same place all these other people disappeared to, so...
Now, we saw the
ending... with the fishes.
We saw the ending of season 2, episode 3, where Crimson threw the knife at the picture of Moxie.
Yep, and that, again, a lot of these characters feel like they are being set up for return engagements. Again, like, we already know Stryker is coming back. We know that Sally May is coming back, but she's not an antagonist. She's more just a
pain in the ass.
She's more of a pain in the ass to Millie and Moxie for whatever reason. But she's not a villain. In fact, again, she's family. So, and she and Millie, otherwise, mostly
even family can be villains.
True, but it
Sally
seems
May
like
is not one of them.
True, but it seems like Millie and Sally May get along relatively well. Other than
they do.
Other than her insulting Moxie. So there's that. Mm-hmm. But in terms of like characters that we know are definitely coming back, obviously we're getting more of Stella, because again, she's probably going to become the big bad of the series, if not, or at least this season. We know that Fizzarali and Osmodius will be making a return appearance later on in the season.
Yes.
That is confirmed by the season 2 animatic trailer that they released back in like late December, early January, whatever it was. So they're at least coming back for at least one more episode, if not 2, because I think those scenes that we saw were all from the same episode potentially. So they're definitely coming back. We know that the Dorks are making a return. We know that obviously they're now setting up Crimson potentially for another appearance, because, I mean, he basically just found out that his son not only is actually dating a woman, which flies in the face of what he assumed Moxie, because again, he just assumed Moxie was gay. Yeah, he didn't realize he was bisexual. He was into both men and women. But he also just kind of probably feels like he just got completely humiliated, because not only did he not manage to force the marriage to happen, he basically got conned by Moxie's idiot ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, I think that would take a huge bruise to his ego.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I would say that's almost a given.
But I'm just hoping that the next episode we see more of Luna. Hopefully.
I would like to see another, because here's the other thing. We don't know how many episodes the second season is supposed to have. We know that each episode has been longer than the stuff we were getting in season 1, but they didn't indicate if that meant that the series was going to be shorter this season. But even if it is, I would still assume that we would get to around 7, maybe 8 episodes.
So today's episode was 25 minutes.
Yeah, and it was also like the 3rd episode of the season. Remember, we were supposed to get 8 episodes of the series proper for the first season, plus the original pilot, which made for a total of 9.
Yep.
So that's kind of why I'm expecting that we would probably get at least 8 episodes this season. The other and the prevailing theory, again, from Cartoon Universe, and again, I'm not the biggest fan of Deep Cut because he and I we don't see eye to eye, but
Right.
Yeah, you told me this.
Yeah. Tell me this too.
yeah. So, but he has put out a video recently, and I gotta say I agree with him, where I do believe that we are going to see potentially they will do those 4 episodes, the first of which we just saw this weekend here.
Yep.
And then they'll do Has Been Hotel potentially as either a full season drop, or they'll start doing episodes as a weekly release. And then at the end of Has Been Hotel, if they do it that way, they'll go back to Helluva Boss and round out the season there. I'm not sure.
Wait, guys, speaking of Has Been Hotel, I just realized something.
What's that?
What?
Angel Dust just sounds like a higher pitched, more feminine version of Yakko.
What?
He's not.
doesn't.
No, he really does not.
He does not. I'm
He
sorry,
does not.
Prankster, but
In my
I'm-
this
head,
is where
he
we
does.
disagree.
Yeah,
I
I don't think our friend who's a big Yakko fan would.
Well, no.
like
Here's the
that.
other thing: they're not even played by the same actor.
No,
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, and we actually don't know who the new actor is for
Angel
for
Dust.
Angel Dust at this point. We know Michael Kovacs or whatever his name is pronounced as was originally going to voice him, but most of the cast has been replaced.
I think it has to do with like a union issue, right?
I'm not exactly sure what the story was there. All I know is I think the only person who wasn't replaced was Charlie's singing voice actress.
No, I don't think Alistair was replaced.
No, Edward Bosco was recast.
Wow.
So yeah, that's kind of a
It's
shame.
not
but yeah.
Rouge.
Literally everybody except the voice actress who does Charlie's singing voice was apparently recast from what I remember hearing a while back.
Oh no.
Ironically enough, get this. Michael Kovacs and Elsie Lovelock, who were originally Angel Dust and Charlie in Has Been Hotel, are doing Uzi and N over
I know that.
on Murder Drones. So Elsie is
I
playing,
noticed that.
Yep. Elsie is playing Uzi and Michael Kovacs is playing N.
Yeah, I was wondering if I was going to be the one to
Drones.
mention this.
Yeah, I only actually recently found out about it myself because I wasn't paying that much attention. I haven't even bothered to look at the credits. Ironically enough, I kind of owe this to Deep Cut for actually telling me about it in one of his videos. But yeah, so at least they're not completely, out in the cold. I don't know if I'm hoping they're making money off of this. So, I mean, they're still doing, I think they're doing like those signed autograph prints now of N and Uzi, like they were doing for Has Been Hotel and everything. So
I'm going to get going, though.
Okay.
Okay.
So, take care, Sear. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I
First,
mean,
I
later,
need to get
Sear.
payback.
yeah. What were you saying there?
First, I need to get payback for something. So, Prankster,
Yes?
What did he say?
What did you say?
Huh?
I think he.
His mic was cutting in and out there. I don't know what the hell that was all about, but whatever.
Yeah, he sounded like said
But-
Eep or Erp. I don't know. I don't know if he was.
I don't know. I don't know.
What did
But,
he
uh,
say?
I have no clue. Why is this flickering again? What did you do?
Sorry, I think I'm switching back
What?
and forth from Discord to OBS, so I probably did that. Sorry.
Yeah, don't
I
do that.
Oh,
while
he
we're
booped
working.
you on the nose.
Oh, he booped you on the nose. Okay, okay.
Aha.
Yay! I love getting booped.
Just try not to sneeze.
Okay, wait. You love wait a minute. You love getting boops? Okay, dude, please tell me you're not dating Betty Boop.
You
What is wrong with you?
Well, to be fair, I mean, at this point, she would be in her 90s anyway. But
Yeah.
actually, you want to know the disturbing thing?
Strong.
Oh God.
You want to know the really disturbing thing?
Do we? I know we don't want to, but we're gonna ask anyway.
I've got to double check this, but if I remember right, all right, Betty Boop was originally supposed to be like 13 to 14 years old in the original cartoons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've heard of that.
Oh.
So yeah, and think about how she's dressed.
He's dressed like. An adult.
Damn.
Yeah.
She's
I
dressed in
don't-
literally
I don't-
nothing but a skimpy dress and a pair of panties.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about that. I
No,
don't want
no.
to think about that.
Shadow. He's being very literal.
I know that.
Yeah.
Still, we don't have to say that stuff on this channel.
We're talking
well,
about.
I'm sorry, but that's the truth.
I know.
Plus, it's an 18. We're on an 18 plus stream here, dude.
Yeah.
So.
Still.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh my god, my friend just sent me something. I gotta show you guys this.
No one's gonna be able to see it on the
boy.
stream. So.
Yeah, no, I think she's talking about she's just gonna put it over in like the picture channel or something. But
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
anyway,
no.
yeah,
What
no,
is it?
I mean,
yeah.
even though this session's been fun and all that, we are next time we're live, we are gonna try to do a session just talking about video games.
I could almost see doing that. I mean, it would have to depend on the game.
Well, no,
So-
like basically we all talk about our favorite consoles.
Example, Ruby Grim Eclipse.
Oh yeah, that's right. I actually got to watch the next episode after we get done. With
RWBY.
it. We
I
literally
do too.
Yeah, like, dude.
And I still gotta catch up.
Shadow.
Oh.
By the way,
Yes.
Shadow. You
Yes.
don't have to keep spelling RWBY. It's just pronounced Ruby.
Well, I don't want people thinking I'm saying that.
It's a TV show called Ruby. You don't have to spell out the title.
The W in Ruby is pronounced
Ruby
like a
and
U.
Sapphire? Garnet, where'd you come from?
We're not talking about Steven Universe.
Anyway,
I got your meaning, prankster. I got your meaning. You watch Steven Universe.
that's
finished.
horrible, prankster. That's horrible.
The show's not that bad. It's pretty good.
No. It's like no, dude. Look at the no mic section.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
Don't-
Ash Ketchum, Goku, and Sailor Moon.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's anime niacs. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a horrible pun.
No, my friend sent me this.
You posted it to us. You should feel bad. That was horrible.
No, it's gorgeous.
Ash,
You need to show
Goku,
that-
and
you need to show
Sailor
that.
Moon.
Yeah, show that to Christina and DM. She might think it's funny.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I do want to point out. So we now have a couple of major villains coming up. I would not be surprised if by the time they get to the end of this season, the third season is going to set up a couple of potential team ups between some of the antagonists or outright villains that we've got in the show so far. Because I could literally see them doing that.
Also, we still gotta try to get a Common Rider session started soon as well.
We really do. Also, I do want to point this out. The battery in my laptop is dying, so I may have to extend my vacation time a little longer because I don't know how much longer this battery is going to last. And then I got to see if the new one actually works. And if it doesn't, I've got to see about getting that sent back, get my money back, get a different battery replacement, and pray to God that works. So
probably longer than the 18th.
yeah, we'll have to wait and see because I don't even know exactly when the damn battery is going to be coming in. I put in the order the other day. I got it confirmed that the order had been placed. It's going to take a couple of days for that to get to them, and then I've got it set for like a 2-day arrival here by FedEx, but God only knows if it'll actually get here intact.
Well,
make
sure you give me heads up so that way I don't put you in possessions, because the last thing you want is to have defective battery in your laptop.
Yeah. Because I mean, the battery that I've got now is like 8 years old, and it only holds like maybe an hour's worth of charge, if not less. At this point,
better than mine.
That's even after full charge. So it's like
mine lasts for only 30 minutes.
Oh, how old is your laptop?
I got this Windows 10 laptop, secondhand from a friend because I accidentally busted my Windows 7. I have no idea why or how, but
well, dude, here's a question: what kind of laptop do you? What type of laptop do you have?
HP.
Okay.
I don't even have a laptop.
I meant the model, dude. What model of HP?
It's Pavilion.
Okay, so you realize you could probably. Now I know you don't have a warranty or anything on it, but you could probably contact Hewlett Packard and get, if you got the serial number on the laptop, which is probably on the bottom of it somewhere, and basically ask them like, hey, do you have a battery that's compatible with this? They could probably send you one if they still have the right component parts for it. And if not, they might send you a means to a reseller, which is what happened with me with Asus, because that's the brand I've got. So,
my dad used to have an Acer.
Asus.
Oh, Asus. Oh.
Yeah, ASUS, like Pegasus, just pronounced Asus.
We're still live, by the way.
We know.
Yeah, we know.
We know.
Just letting you know.
Yeah,
we know.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, so all right. So here's things that I'm looking forward to, like season 1, episode 8. If we finally get that, if that finally drops.
Yeah,
one of the
I'm
things
waiting for that too.
I'm very curious about, because it seems like the Hellhound that we see in that early part of the season 2 trailer, the one that was fully animated, colored in, and everything, I do think he's going to potentially be a recurring character, maybe even a potential new love interest for Luna, because he's friended on her. What do they call it? Sinstagram, because that's their version of Instagram.
That's their take on Instagram.
Yeah, and then it's like,
I don't use it.
well, no, like they got something. They got what is it? VoxTube, which is their version of YouTube, and I don't know.
VoxTube.
That's funny.
That makes sense, because remember, again, like he and Velvet have kind of joined forces on that end to basically control most of like media and social media.
I wonder what they call Facebook.
I'm not sure if they even have one. Like, we really haven't seen any indication of that one yet. We know that they have, like, again, Sinstagram is probably an indication that they do, because Instagram is owned by Facebook in real life. So,
yes,
God only knows. But,
well, what would they call Twitter?
Garbage.
Twitter's not all garbage.
No, but I mean, like, again, it's hell. So whatever it is, it's like whatever name they come up with is probably going to be like really, really like just
like Helder.
I don't know. But what I do know is that overall, we have seen that he's been friended by her, or she's friended him, or whatever. In season 2, episode 2, if you look when she's like flipping through her phone on Instagram to start trying to track down Octavia, that I think he was under like Hellboy or Hellhound 69 or 96 or whatever the hell it is. Look it up. You might have to pause it, but it's there. So he might be a recurring character. He might be a potential new love interest, because obviously we know that at the moment Vortex is dating somebody else that we've never met. So this could be the new potential like love interest for Luna, or it could just be somebody else that she ends up becoming friends with. And I really get the impression that they meet at one of the Hellhound parties that Tex, in fact, actually at the end of episode 7 of season 1, we find out that she got invited to one of the Hound parties by Tex, that's probably where these two meet. So
Yeah.
we just don't know what his actual name is yet.
Speaking of Octavia, I think we're going to be seeing more of her as the episodes go by.
Yeah.
I think that's likely because again, we've got that whole Goetia family drama going on right now because you have Stolas and Stella getting divorced.
Yep.
Octavia's effectively caught in the middle, which I mean is not fun for her, but it's very clear she prefers her father.
Right.
Stella is, yep. Well, yeah. I mean, when you look at how little time, or effort, that Stella puts into her relationship with Octavia. So I mean, literally, like season 1, episode 2, she's screaming for both her parents after a nightmare. Stella can't even be asked to get up, and she just sends Stolas to go looking to see what's going on. So I really get the feeling that Stella had very little to do with Octavia's life. So,
and it's clear that she doesn't really give a hoot about her.
oh my God, seriously?
Seriously?
Really?
Wow.
I'm
What
sorry.
a
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
That was horrible. That was
Why?
I didn't even mean for it to be a joke. I didn't even mean for it to be a bad pun. I'm just really bad at cursing.
Oh.
But yeah.
That's fine, but it's like, yeah, no. And here's the thing: we don't know that all the Ars Goetia are birds. For example, we know Paimon is a shapeshifter, and apparently, like I don't know if the owl form that he took on is his ultimately like primary form, but I don't think that's the case. So, yeah, that's a
Also,
whole
look
thing.
at no mic chat.
What?
Yeah,
Look at no mic chat.
I can look, but that'll cause glitching on this.
I'll look. I'm interested. I'm intrigued.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, that's from like the season 2 anime. Like, yeah, like, well, like, dude, like we see a little bit of that as well when we shift from the outside of the van with that hellhound that's talking to her, and she's like looking at him, and she's kind of, doing the same kind of tail wag thing too. Yeah, I mean, so
that is so freaking adorable.
It's adorable. The tail wagging thing.
They made a pin out of that for Shark. If you can find it, it should still be on Shark Robot. They literally did a pin out of that, not the whole body, but just her hands and that face. And it's just like when she wants to be, she can turn on the cute so goddamn easy.
Yeah. She may be tough and angsty, but she's actually a sweetheart.
Yeah, she has a soft side. It's adorable.
I just have this.
Yeah, like I'm serious. Like I say this though, it's like we talk about that, but like again, this girl really did feel like she needed friends from like the first goddamn episode on, and then like literally like episode 3, which was technically like the 4th episode they dropped, they flat out have her admit she has no friends. So, I mean, it's kind of crazy to think about that.
Yeah, like, like once I watched your backstory, I was bawling my eyes out.
And that's still not even all her backstory. Like, that's just a little bit of it. We still don't know anything about her life before.
Yeah, that was her when she was 17.
That was literally just a few months before she would have been thrown out of the fucking orphanage on her ass. Yeah, she would have been just out on the streets.
Yeah, I cry. Like I said, I bawled my eyes out. That thing was. I couldn't even explain how sad it was.
The part that confused the hell out of me, and I think I mentioned this the last time we did one of these Helluva Boss streams. She has no idea what fireworks are. The first time she sees them is in season 2, episode 2. And that surprised the living hell out of me.
Me too.
Yeah.
Usually everyone knows what fireworks are.
Usually, but I mean, you got to remember, like, apparently so. And here's the kicker. Up until they got picked up for series by A24 Films, the impression I got, and this is still theoretically true, is that Has-Been Hotel and Helluva Boss at one point were considered to be in the same universe. And Charlie does shoot off fireworks in the pilot for Has-Been Hotel at the end of Extermination Day. So if we assume that's a thing that happens every year at the end of the exterminations, then it's very possible that Luna should have at least seen fireworks before, but at this point, who knows? So, and again, we don't know if they're still in the same world, because they might have decided now that one's been picked up by a major company that they're no longer in the same shared universe. Because, like, what is it, like episode 1 of no, not even episode 1. I think it was episode. No, even in the pilot, yeah, they reference channel 666 for the Hell News. It's right there in the pilot for Helluva Boss. It pops up again during what is it, like episode 4 with the cherubs, right before, because like literally it's one of the channels that Moxie flicks on. So, and that was, of course, that was after Has-Been Hotel got picked up. There's also one of the characters that we see at the very beginning of Has-Been Hotel. I think it was the character potentially who had been driving Angel around while Angel was doing things to him for a fee. In as one of the clients that lines up for the spring break assassination deal in episode 3. So they've had a couple of like little nods to it. And then weirdly enough, there's actually a poster advertising Angel Dust in the Lust Ring in episode 7 of season 1. It's very hard to see, but it's practically something you'll have to look at like in freeze frame, but it's like in the scene after Blitz gets thrown into the dumpster in episode 7. It's like, I think it's like it's either on the right-hand side or the left-hand side, but it's just above the dumpster. It's very clearly an advertisement for Angel Dust, which is very interesting because Angel is a human sinner who ended up going to hell. And the sinners, according to Vivian Madrano, at least as far as we know, at least in Helluva Boss, are trapped in the Pride Ring. They cannot move to any of the other rings unless that has been changed due to the fact that they might no longer have the same rule set going on for the two shows, since, again, we don't know if Has-Been Hotel is still taking place in that same universe. That was another theory, by the way, as to why episode 8 might have been delayed, because they thought that they were actually going to have Angel Dust possibly pop up in it, but it was never confirmed one way or another, and we still don't know what it is that Brandon Rogers was hinting at when he said, once you get to see that episode and you see the credits, you'll understand why the episode took so long to come out. And we still don't know what that's all about. That's a very tantalizing hint, and I really wish we'd actually get some kind of clarification on what he's talking about, but that's not going to happen until the episode drops, I don't think. But, all right, so here's a question for you. If you could spend a day, not doing anything like crazy or whatever, but if you could just hang out with any one character for a day, just hanging out from Hell's Boss, who would it be?
Luna.
Yeah.
Moxie.
Yeah, but for me, it'd definitely be Luna, because, like, again, that girl just needs a fucking friend. But
oh, hell yes.
Yeah, I go for Luna, too.
Moxie.
She needs a lot of friends.
I'm gonna get some right back.
So,
all right,
so who would your second choice be after Luna?
Blitz.
Moxie.
Yeah,
let's go.
I've got to agree with Jayse. Blitz would be my second choice, and Octavia would be my third.
Oh yeah,
ironically, I'd hang out with Moxie as my third.
Woo!
Moxie would honestly be my fourth.
Octavia would be my fourth.
Oh my god.
Yep, and because it's like Moxie is not all that different from most people that you would run across in modern day Earth. It's just like he gets a little hyper excited sometimes, but otherwise he's pretty ordinary. But I mean, Luna's definitely interesting, and not just because I think she's a hottie. Blitz.
I think we all think she's hot.
Well, we've all kind of mentioned it, so yes. Blitz is an absolute goddamn riot, and I would love to hang out with him. Like
Okay.
just honestly, to live 5 minutes in his world would probably be enough to make me laugh myself sick for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Octavia is interesting because, again, I think much like Luna, she really just needs some friends and somebody to just lean on outside of her family because, like, she is almost entirely wrapped up in Stolas because, like, he's basically her whole world, or at least he comes off that way in this. So
Yeah, she needs another shoulder to cry on.
And I think
or
Luna
at least just somebody to hang out
might
with.
be that shoulder.
I think, because again, remember, I think that Blitz and Stolas, or Stolitz as they're calling the ship, is the ultimate end game of the series. So they're going to end up being stepsisters. There's a 5-year age gap between them, but it does seem like they're going with the idea of them forming a kind of sisterly friendship. So I do kind of see that. But again, I do think that they both need more friends than just each other, which is why I'm glad at least Luna's getting out to these Hellhound parties. And I don't know what the hell Octavia does when she's not popping up in an episode to deal with something with her father.
And she's probably out and going shopping.
Somehow I don't think so. Because if that were the case, I mean, look at what she wears all the time.
Yeah, she pretty much wears almost the exact same thing over and over again.
She pretty much does. I mean, granted, most of these characters are basically, utilizing specific character models, so they're just going to have the same clothes over and over again. But it's like, I get the feeling that Octavia is a little less like your stereotypical standard, like run-of-the-mill princess type. Yeah, Stella is an uptight bitch, but she strikes me as more of like the prissy, entitled, rich bitch kind of princess that you would expect. Octavia seems a lot more down to earth. Like I said,
she's more of the cool kid than anything.
She's more of the angsty kid who could be cool if she actually came out of her shell more.
I mean, the reason I picked Moxie as my first choice, he is a music fan. We can talk about musicals all day.
See, I don't really watch musicals, but I do. There are some movies that do have a lot of songs in them, and I could certainly see, sitting him down and like seeing what he thinks of some of the music from like Stan Bush and the rest from like the Transformers the movie or something from like back when I was a kid. But dude, please don't. Anyway.
Okay, second choice Blitz. Again, he's a freaking riot. He's hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah, he'd make us all laugh our asses off till we're dead.
And the funny thing is like he was a circus act, possibly even a clown, and again, because he apparently tried to do a stand-up comedy routine for a while when he was working for Lululand, and apparently it didn't quite work out all that well. But like, which is weird because like, dude, because like the writing for him is really good. He can really be a funny ass bastard when he wants.
Yeah. Third choice, Luna, because for obvious reasons, she needs some freaking friends. She needs a shoulder to cry on.
And she's a hottie.
Yes, we have already established that.
Well, I know because just about everybody said it except for me so far. So
I will count multiple times that you said that.
Yes, but she's not exclusive.
She's a hottie.
That's the 6th time now.
Well, that wasn't me saying it. That was
she's gothic. So there's that.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the last ones, for me, it would be a tie between Millie and Stolas.
I would totally hang out with Millie.
Would definitely be Stolas.
Millie seems to be fun to hang out with, but I don't know how much in common we'd have. Stolas, I could probably see hanging out with a little bit because, like, he is from the upper echelon of Hell Society, but he does have at least some sense of grounding. And again, I think that's a little bit where Octavia gets it from because, he has gone down and out among the masses who aren't just other members of high society. So he'd certainly be interesting, at least on some level, to hang out with, I think.
I mean, I would hang out with Fezzarali. We did crazy. We did kooky, bit zany. In
Wait
fact.
a minute. Wait. Original Fizzarali or the robot?
Now you have to make me choose.
Well, because again, it's like I was just bringing because like we know that the one that was destroyed at Lululand isn't the only one.
The
Because
original one. The OG.
So the original organic Fizzarali, okay. Who is now apparently a cyborg, by the way.
Oh, nice! That makes it even better.
Yeah, because like if you remember in episode 7, where he pulls out that banner and then just stretches it to insane lengths. Yeah, his arms and legs, I'm fairly certain, are cybernetic.
I thought he just had spinel powers.
I don't think so. Wait, you thought he had what?
Spinel powers.
Jayse, do you have any idea what she's referencing?
Steven Universe. Spinel, the gem that comes to Earth to try and destroy Steven's hometown.
The one with the stretchy limbs.
Okay, again, I never watched Steven Universe. But if you're talking somebody who just stretches, yeah, I would have said Reed Richards or Elastic Man or something. Okay, yeah, sorry. All right, I know what you're talking about now.
Oh, no, I was... my first guess was like, okay, I can make a joke out of this.
Mhm.
I was gonna say Elastigirl.
No, that would have fit. 'Cause, I mean, if you had said Elastigirl, at least I would have known what you were talking about. Because again, The Incredibles are at least partially referencing modern Marvel and DC heroes, with Elastigirl effectively being having the same powers as Reed Richards.
I have a terrible pun.
What was a terrible pun?
You could have said they're really incredible. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Oh God, that was horrible. That was horrible.
Thank you.
Not in a good way. That was just bad.
I don't care.
So, actually, Jayse, I'm curious. You said you only get about 30 minutes of battery, so I'm assuming you keep yours plugged in all the time.
I do.
Yeah, that's what I do too. I let it get down to like about 92%, so this way that it'll actually accept that it's taking a charge, and then plug my battery in. So yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, for the most part, even when I don't have even when I had like a regular full thing where I was getting like 2.5, 3 hours out of this thing because it's an old game rig, I would keep the thing plugged in because again, it's a game rig. So, but I was mostly just doing it so this way, hey, like if there's a power outage or something, I'm not going to lose all my files when the computer suddenly shuts down. I only recently just found out about the fact that there are surge protectors that also include the ability to have like a battery that you can pull energy off of from that. So that's a whole thing. So once I get around to actually getting this battery replaced, this will be the last laptop this is also the only laptop I'll ever use because I'm going back to desktops. That's just me.
Desktops. That's what I'm using.
Yeah, well, yours is also a considerably older one, Shadow. By the way, welcome back. Anyway, so you missed this, but we were actually... So the question that I was putting to them when you went off was, if you could hang out with any member of the main general cast of the show for a day, who would you hang out with?
I did Luna before I left.
Oh, I did not hear you. Okay, that was... So that was your first choice. Who would your second through fourth choices be?
My second would be probably Octavia, third would be Blitz, and fourth would be Moxie.
Oh, wow. So no love for Stolas or Millie. Holy shit.
What?
Sorry, Millie. Please don't kill us.
Yeah,
what do you mean us? What do you mean us? You're the one who didn't pick her at all.
You're the one in danger, man, not us.
Don't shoot me. That's because I love certain characters.
I get that. Like, I'm just screwing with you. I'm just screwing with you anyway. It's like, come on, man. But no, okay, so here's a question. Now, all right. And I know almost everybody here would say Luna, but other than her, let's say, like, whether or not the characters were gender flipped or whatever, which character would you see yourself in a relationship with if it came down to it? Other than Luna, because, like, obviously, I think almost everybody here is going to say her.
Moxie.
Maybe
Octavia.
Maybe Octavia. I don't know.
Moxie.
I honestly would have said Octavia as well.
Either Via or Millie. either one of those two. So.
I could see that. I mean, again, I would want Octavia to at least be officially 18 because she hasn't actually turned 18 yet. She is canonically 17 in the show, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that is actually, by the way, that was why her Instagram was originally depicted under the name Goth Chick 17. Because and actually because that was also why they locked the Instagram for a while, because a lot of people were treating the character as if she was older than she was and getting a little inappropriate with the comments to the character.
Mm-hmm.
So for a lot of people, I think we're wondering, like, why the hell did that particular Instagram become locked for the while that it was? And that's why it was literally people were kind of being, very lewd towards that character and was kind of making the person running the account a little uncomfortable. Because again, Via is 17, at least as far as we know still at this point. She's probably a couple of months away from her 18th, because you got to figure we don't know exactly when her birthday is, but we do know that there is a certain amount of time progression in the course of the show. For example, we know that we know initially when the series starts that Blitz even mentions that business is a little slow during the pilot, but then it's got to the point where suddenly in like episode 5, I think he's got something like a backlog of something like 15 clients waiting for heads to roll when Stolas basically moves up their monthly rendezvous because he needs the grimoire to do this like ceremony down in Wrath. So there has been a progression, because we know that they go from initially that first episode, and then you get Murder Family, and then supposedly it's a couple of months later at that point, and then we know like we're now getting into the point where like potentially a couple of months have passed. We know that Millie and Moxie celebrated their 1-year anniversary in episode 7. We don't know how long they were actually dating. We don't know when they got married. We know now that Blitz met Moxie first.
Yep.
I was always under the impression that Moxie and Millie knew each other beforehand before they met Blitz. So that's an interesting little tidbit. This is the first bit of information we've gotten on Blitz's backstory in a while. And for once, one that isn't overwhelmingly negative. Because you look at most of the stuff we've gotten for his backstory is really like heavy trauma stuff. Like the whole thing with his father being such a complete jackass, his brutal breakup with Verosica, his bad blood. We don't know what the hell the story is there between him and Fizzarali, but something went south between them. And I could almost think that we're going to see that in later episodes of the second season, because the animatic trailer does seem to show us what looks like a younger Blitz and Fizzarali. We've seen that they were friends at least into their teenage years. So we do know that something crazy happened there. We also know that originally Fizzarali was not cybernetic. So we don't know what's going on there. So there's a lot going on there. But this was the first time I think we've seen, other than, because I mean, even with the situation with Stolas and Blitz's kids, like there's a very sad angle to it with the whole thing with Cash basically forcing Blitz to basically convince Stolas to rob himself blind as part of a game. But then he decides to hang out with Stolas anyway, and they do form a strong friendship. And 25 years later, he still remembers Blitz, and he really did pay attention to everything Blitz said back then about his desire to run his own circus and everything. So you really get the impression that Blitz meant a lot to him even that far back. And, it is starting to look like they are getting to that point where even Blitz is emotionally connecting with him. And, we know that the issues that Blitz seems to have with commitment and intimacy. And then we don't know what happened to his mother. At least I assume that's his mother that we see in that last picture on his cell phone at the end of episode 7 of the first season. Because originally it was supposed to be that Blitz was supposed to have 2 siblings, Tilla and Barbie Wire, and now it looks like Tilla has theoretically been retconned as being Blitz and Barbie Wire's mother.
Doesn't Barbie Wire kind of sound similar to Barbed Wire?
That's probably intentional.
Makes sense.
That's probably intentional, yeah. So the other thing we do know is, speaking of, she's going to be appearing in this season.
What?
Yeah, this was one of the things that we saw during that leak of video footage from Level Up Con for that trailer where they announced the 4 episodes. Not only do we know that we're getting her, we know that she is going to be the first imp in the show who's going to have a human disguise.
Oh, wow.
What? So we do know that imps can do this.
Even though Luna told them that they weren't wearing their human disguises at all. They were out.
Well, no. Luna was the one who's like, she's like, I can blend in with humans fine. Millie's like, wait, do you have a human disguise? She's like, yeah, don't you? And
they all look at each other like, what?
Yeah, it's like they didn't even think about it. And Luna's like, holy shit, you guys have been going up there fucking around on Earth without human disguises this whole time? So, and then in episode 4...
whole time without human disguises?
Yeah. And then the funny thing is, like, literally the next episode is the Cherub episode. And they are dressing up for that episode most of the time when they're up on Earth. So, and they go through a couple of different disguises too, including, weirdly enough, dressing up like cats for some strange reason.
And women.
And women, which is probably why we're getting cross-dressing Moxie again sometime this season as well.
Oh boy.
And it looks like it might even be the same episode where we get Barbie Wire. If the trailer I was seeing was any indication, I think that's all going to happen in the same episode. So this is kind of interesting because we now are getting our first look at Barbie, and I'm very curious to see what happened and why she's no longer in rehab.
And just let you guys know, we're not talking about the Barbie doll from the Barbie dolls.
We've already established that, Shadow. We've already established we're talking about Barbie Wire.
Sorry, I must have missed it when I was getting my food. Sorry.
Yeah. So Barbie Wire basically, she was first referenced in the pilot as one of the amazing imp siblings. This was, of course, before they changed Tilla into presumably being the mother. And then when that was done, from episode 1 on, she and Blitz were known apparently as the amazing imp twins. And in episode 3, Verosica references the idea that the reason she got out of rehab is that she was, quote unquote, still famous, and rehab is for washed up losers. And then, does this whole line where she basically
says hi.
Yeah. So the idea was that that she was still in rehab for what, I'm not sure, but so yeah, now apparently she's up on Earth doing God knows what, and apparently disguised as a human. So that's going to be interesting. So I'm going to be very curious to see what the dynamic is between these two, because we have not seen her at all outside of a single couple of pictures. Mostly the posters in the meeting room for Imp and Blitz's office, plus that one shot in season 7 at the very end on Blitz's cell phone with him and his sister together with what we now know is apparently, at least what we think is now apparently their mother. We also know that that charm that Blitz wears around his neck used to be Tilla's. So the indication, I think, is that the mother is dead. So I guess he and Box have that in common as well, we think. So that's really kind of interesting in and of itself. So I'm very curious to see what the relationship is here with Barbie and Blitz, because again, we know that things with Fizzarali went about as far south as it can go, to the point that they basically hate each other on sight now, to the point that even the robots are apparently programmed to hate Blitz, which is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so that's the whole thing. It also could have just been one of those things where maybe that was just the one that he encountered at Lululand and it just hated him because professional rivalry or something. I don't know. But Barbie is going to be kind of interesting, and I really want to see what the story is with her. I'd love to see who they're going to get to play her, and I really, really want to see how they play off each other. I want to see how she plays off of Luna, because that'd be interesting. Because I don't think she knows anything about her adopted family outside of Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I don't think she knows at all, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Although there is a picture of Blitz and Barbie hanging up in the meeting area.
I just said that earlier. I just said that a little while ago, dude.
Oh.
But I'm just wondering,
Yeah,
are we going to see more of Octavia's father?
Dude, yeah, you realize that's Stolas, right?
Yeah, Stolas, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, why would we not? I mean, he's going to be in at least a couple of episodes coming up, including the one where Moxie and Millie end up fighting Stryker. That was confirmed pretty much during both the original animatic trailer for season 2 and the trailer they showed at Level Up Con.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, that's a thing. That's happening.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hopefully
incidentally, Jayse, I'm kind of in a similar boat to you. I'm actually looking to get a part-time job.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I figured if I'm going to get myself a computer for a desktop, I'm going to have to get something myself. I just being on SSI, it's like a weird thing, like how much I can actually earn. It's a whole thing, but
so you'll still be able to stay with us, even though you'll be doing.
I would think so, because I'm only looking for part-time. We'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah,
but I haven't even gotten a job yet.
Well.
Yeah, because I worked for Arby's 9 years part-time, so yeah, so I'm pretty much covered on the money front.
Yeah, I can't cook, but I swear to God, I mean, if McDonald's would be fine with me just manning the front register, I mean, I could do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind. I mean, that's what
Yeah.
you do. And, yeah.
I'm also looking into like a place down here called Suave Fair. It's a really nice little art supply store. So it's right on the main strip on Broadway. So
I mean,
I'm hoping I can actually get something done with them. But
well, that, and you have to make sure you make sure everything's stocked in the lobby, make sure all the tables.
Well, no, like again, like
pretty easy.
Suave Fair is like it's not a lobby. It's just like you walk in, the whole place is a store.
And speaking of Jayse, have you found a job yet, or are you still looking?
Oh, I'm still looking.
Okay, well, as long as you're open.
So we're both in the same boat then, because like I said, we're both looking for a job.
Yeah, as long as your old man doesn't give you any help for it, you should be okay.
Well, you wouldn't want him.
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing. If he was giving him hell, Jayse would just look at that hell, look for Blitz, and then hire Imp.
Yep.
Okay.
I would hire IMT.
I walked into that one. But you know what I'm talking about.
More specifically, I'd hire Luna to try and kill him.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure she'd be up for that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd give her something to do.
Yep.
Well, because here's the thing:
get your mind out of the gutter.
No. I know what you were actually talking about there. Although again, yeah, a lot of people would probably be going there because of the way you had that phrased. But yeah, no, it's like the thing is, she's actually one of the better fighters in the group, which is amazing because like we know that Blitz is kind of an all-round fighter. He can do long range, he can do close range, he can do mid range, and he's not specialized in any one particular weapon. Luna seems to be in a similar boat, but she's also, I think she's more of a martial arts style fighter than Blitz, which is kind of interesting because Blitz is a brawler. Blitz is a straight up brawler. You saw him and Stryker during the Harvest Moon Festival. They just start throwing down when he's trying to snipe Stolas. But even during the Pain games, like Blitz is pure brawler, whereas Luna during the fight in Truth Seekers, like she's pulling like all these crazy moves before she even gets her hands on that.
I mean, did you see the way she used her legs like that?
Oh yeah, no, she's like, dude, this is like on TV tropes. She would have been called a kick chick because she is really good with her feet.
Yeah, and she's agile.
Very tough foot paws.
Yeah, I mean, again, she and Millie are straight up action girls. Although I think technically it'd be dark action girls because again, they're supposed to be assassins and all. But you get the idea.
So wouldn't they be like closely related to the River City girls?
I
It's like a video game.
No, Shadow.
Oh.
No, action girl is like the term for somebody who's like, because you ever heard the term like men of action? You're like,
Yes,
guys who go out and just
I've heard of men of
do
action.
things. Yeah,
I've heard of that.
yeah. Action girl would basically be the female equivalent.
Right.
So, and then dark action girl would just be like somebody who's that, but typically a villain. I mean, they're assassins, so they're technically evil by default, but they are the protagonist of the show. So they're also technically villain protagonists. So it's a whole thing.
And since you said Luna's very good with her martial arts, she'd be a version of Jackie Chan.
No.
Really? No?
No, not every martial artist is Jackie Chan. Okay.
Well, not everyone. There's Bruce Lee. There's Cobra Kai. I can name a few.
Cobra Kai is not a person. That's a fucking group.
Oh.
That's a dojo name, dude.
Okay, my bad. I meant the guy.
And a show name, believe it or not.
I meant the guy
And
that.
what? Wait, Jay, say again.
And a show name.
Yes.
On Netflix.
That's yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about the guy that fought the Karate Kid that would later become the headmaster of Cobra Kai. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, you're thinking of I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I know the guy you're talking about. The guy who ends up becoming the head of the Cobra Kai dojo before Kreese comes back and takes it over.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah. But yeah, no, long story very, very short. Yeah, not every martial artist uses their legs that heavily, and not every martial artist is Jackie Chan. If anything, she's got a much more aggressive style. Mm-hmm. So, like, I don't know of too many martial artists who have that aggressive of a style in real life. But again, the fact that she is so absolutely phenomenal as a fighter, she's also got surprising flexibility as a fighter, and I mean that literally. Because you remember, like, before they even get into the main fight, like, she does basically a Matrix move where she just kind of, like, bends over backwards to avoid, like, this attack by one of the agents of Dork before they even get into the main room where they find Blitz and Moxie. So, I mean, like, she can pull off some pretty crazy shit. Mm-hmm. And, again, it's like, she's much like Blitz in that she's an all-rounder, but she's also... Again, she does have a little bit of specialization in a way that nobody else really does. Millie is your dedicated brawler, but she can still use guns. She just prefers, like, getting up close and personal, or at least using bladed weapons. Moxie is the other way around. I'm pretty sure he can use bladed weapons, but he's not really great shakes at it. And he's an absolute terror with a gun. Blitz can do both, and he's definitely physically stronger than Moxie. And then you've got Luna, who is basically Blitz, but with some bit of martial arts specialization.
She must have learned a lot in her young years.
We have no idea exactly where she got this from, but yeah.
Well, at least we know
she had to have picked it up somewhere.
Well, at least we know she can defend herself, so that's a plus.
Oh God, yes. God, yes.
So if you find yourself in an alley and you can't defend yourself, just call on Luna and she'll probably help you.
Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be nice.
Yeah. Either her or Millie, because she can wield a freaking battle axe twice her size.
3 times.
3 times her size.
3 times.
Shit.
3 times.
Because you got to remember, Luna in her human form is almost double, like, her height. Because like if you look at like literally, it's like she can ride around in a pack on Luna's back. Okay.
I know.
So yeah, I mean that's pretty crazy. So
yeah.
And the weird thing is, again, like Luna shrinks when she transforms because she no longer has the digigrade legs. Mm-hmm. So I mean, she's still pretty tall. She's like, and again, let me put this in perspective. Mm-hmm. Blitz is about half a head taller than Moxie and Millie.
Yep.
And Luna's taller than Blitz by a full head.
Yep.
So Yeah, I mean, she's like definitely like the tallest one in the group. She's also presumably the youngest.
Okay.
Because we know that we know that Luna is canonically 22.
Yes.
This was confirmed by Vivian Madrano. I'm not sure if it was a tweet or whatever the hell it was. I think it might have been a video, but she did say Luna is 22. In an earlier thing, she had also said, though, that 1 year in hell, at least in Helluva Boss and possibly Has Been Hotel, is the equivalent of around 10 years on Earth, or at least could be. So depending on what the scale is, then yeah, she's probably a little over 220 years old, potentially, in Earth years. Maybe.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe,
yeah.
Yeah, 220.
So, I mean, yeah, I just said 220.
Does that put us
This would all...
we can live to be 100 as humans.
Well, some of us can live to be 100. I mean, I've known of a couple of centenarians, so... But, yeah, I mean, again, so the other thing is that we know that there's a lot going on with these characters, and we do know, I think, that we're going to get some more information about Blitz's past, because that was hinted pretty heavily in the Season 2 animatic trailer. The one thing that I'm still trying to figure out from that is whose damn hand that is at the end of that first trailer for Season 2.
I don't know.
Because I've heard theories that could be Fizz. I've heard theories that could be Stolas. You know, I've heard rumors that that could possibly be Fizzaroli after whatever causes him to lose his organic hands.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, because again, like, we just don't know. But here's the thing. I'm wondering if that could even be potentially Tilla. Because we don't know much about her. And I don't think we've actually gotten a look at her full body design yet. Because we know Blitz has, like, black-toed feet from this episode, which is really interesting. And we don't know if potentially maybe Tilla had that and or blackened fingers rather than blackened toes. So, I mean, that's theoretically possible. We just don't know. But again, I'm really curious to see what her story is. We don't know anything about her. We haven't seen Blitz's father outside of Season 2, Episode 1. We haven't seen anything at this point about where the relationship between Blitz and Fizzaroli went south. But, I mean, it's very possible that Blitz... Because the other thing we do know is that there is a theory that is out there that suggests that for the majority case, any white flesh you see on an imp might be scar tissue.
Ouch.
And I think this was put up on Twitter at one point, and VivzyPop put a like on that particular theory. So that could hint at the possibility that might be the case. Now, that might not always be the case, because there are some instances where it could be just a naturally occurring thing, but we do know that Blitz did not always have the white marking on the right side of his face, because if you look at that first episode for Season 2, and even on the posters for the Imp siblings and the Imp twins, he doesn't have the white marking there. So that is potentially scar damage.
Right.
So, and it also means that there's, like, we've seen his hands before without the gloves and everything, and his hands are heavily, like, scarred up too.
Yep.
So, and, like, he's got scarring on his tail. Ironically enough, at one point in the pilot, Millie had a white spot in her hair.
Oh, yeah, she did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that has since been retconned out, but she does have a white tip on her tail.
Okay.
Yeah, she does. I noticed that.
Yeah. In fact, actually, take a look at the overlay you're looking at right here. By the way, you can actually see Blitz's hands. That's him without the gloves.
Yep.
You know, and he's also got the spots on his tail and those spots on his arms.
Yep.
And by the way, on the right arm, that little white dot might be from where he was shot in episode 1 by Martha when she tried to blast right through the house.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know about the...
Scatter!
Yup. No, he's not wrong. That's literally the line. Yeah.
No, it is. I was just laughing just to be the comedy effect.
Yeah, no, it's like...
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, that's really kind of interesting. Now, the other thing that I'm curious about now, because now that I think about it, is we know that potentially that white marking on Blitz's face is scar tissue. Maybe. But I wonder if he can see out of that eye. Because, I mean, you can have scarring on your skin and still retain sight in an eye that could be like part of a damaged side of a face.
Right.
But I'm really curious about it because it doesn't seem to indicate that he has any visual problems with that eye. And that's kind of interesting in and of itself. So I wonder if they'll bring that up at some point. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. And welcome back, Prankster. So that's just that's really kind of something that I'm really curious about because I would love to find that out. I don't know if that's something that is specific. By the way, the white markings, if that's just specific to the imps, though, because we haven't seen any indications of that on anybody else in the show.
Yeah.
So what particularly happened?
Oh, we've just been talking since you dropped out.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we just been covering like this, that, and the other.
And while I was gone, the Luna Club kept you guys company while I was gone. So.
Wait, you were doing what now?
Well, no, while I was gone, I put Luna in front of my laptop computer so she keep you guys company while I get my food.
Aha.
Yeah. So you had a hellhound watching.
Yay.
Oh, nice GIF there, Jayse. I just saw that.
GIF, whatever.
Wait, is it?
It's over in no mic.
Yeah, like that.
No, I've been told it's pronounced GIF or GIF.
That's what we just said. Yeah.
GIF. Yeah.
Yeah, same basic thing.
Yeah, just try not to sound like a parrot.
just don't call it Jiffy because it's not a peanut butter.
And it's not Jiffy Lube either. It's not a tire store.
Oh God, no, Shadow! I was trying to avoid that. That's just bad.
Sorry, I didn't know you were trying to avoid it. My bad.
Like seriously, like it's like come on, God damn it!
Like, Moxie, oh my God!
Think about Jiffy Lubes. It's like come on, think about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why are you referencing motor oil?
I don't know. I don't know.
No, Jayse.
Mox is so poorly
I was going a little bit more adult. No, he's not. What are you talking about?
No, I meant in this GIF.
Oh yeah, no, that's after he gets smashed in the face with a door. What do you expect?
To be honest, I feel
no. Okay, no, I know what you're looking at now. Yeah, that's from Blitz's hallucination in Truth Seekers.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. I got the image in my head, even though I haven't seen the GIF yet. But I know what you're talking about.
I am not a possum.
Yeah. No, I thought you were talking about the one up top where it's like Luna kicking the door in.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I think my favorite line from Moxie in that Spring Break episode was, "Oh God."
Well, what is it?
All right.
Oh God. I just found a
I think it's either the bit about the I am not a possum or the thing where it's like he's asking Millie where he got 4 heads because he wants to kiss him. Am I right?
That was literally the thing.
This.
I just like that because it was freaking sweet. Like, I want to kiss you.
Well, I mean, it's like, hey, when did you get 4 heads? I want to kiss him. It's kind of, it's fun. So,
not.
Annie, hey, when did you get 4 heads? I want to kiss him.
I literally just said that, dude.
Oh, the GIF, the Luna kicking the door.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, that's what I thought she was referencing when she said like Moxie's drawn so bad. I didn't realize she was talking about the thing from like Blitz's hallucination during Truth Seekers. So
Put
That's like
Luna
something
gif-
I would
I
draw.
just laugh.
I put that Luna gift there because
Oh, that
Charlotte
was
mentioned
Jay's.
that he put his Luna plush on the computer.
Aha. Oh God.
Yay!
How quickly did the? Oh God. Oh my God.
Where?
Jayse, what the fuck?
What?
I
the
found
hell,
that,
man?
and
It's like, dude, like I'm. That's very obviously from Ozzy's. But it's like when I saw that, it's like holy shit! It's like she's crab walking into the goddamn.
What the hell is she?
And then it's like he basically made a dancing version of it, and then there's Blitz. Yep,
With the
there's Kid
ketchup.
Blitz. Yeah.
With a bottle of ketchup.
Oh, ketchup tastes like blood.
Or in this case, maybe it's a bottle of cat soup.
Ay.
Excuse me.
Well,
Excuse.
Again, the line is like sometimes ketchup is spelled CATSUP, right?
Speaking of cats,
Ketchup.
look,
Yeah, this is what I was referencing earlier when they were actually doing like the disguises in episode 4, and that was so goddamn weird.
I can't think of any cat puns at the moment about that.
Oh, don't worry about it. We don't have to get too catty about this one.
Oh god.
This was perfect.
Oh, dude,
Y'all ever made that pun? Dude, that was the wrong one. Wrong one.
Dude, seriously, pull in the claws. That was horrible.
Yeah, put that back in the litter box.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know. I think I'm feline it.
Hey. That's the original joke, the feline at one.
Yeah, stop stealing my catnip.
What?
Dude, whoa, dude.
I guess this is turned to a real.
Dude.
Shush.
I'm not about to tuna you out, okay?
I thought the square puns in that last video we did were bad.
I mean,
oh no, dude, like that wasn't nearly as bad as the shit we did during what the hell is it? Stadium Stampede, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean that was crazy.
I said square marks the spot, and then you said
Yeah, that was just horrible. Yeah,
don't be.
But no,
Why?
yeah. Anyway, no. By the way, speaking of which, that gif of Millie doing the crab thing, like you can see the white tip on the tail. Oh, and down there at the bottom one that Prankster just put up. Look at Millie. Look at Millie. That's the white spot in your hair I was telling you about.
Oh, look at Luna smiling in that hug.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna
say a hug. Give Luna
I-
a hug and she's happy.
I was gonna say this has turned to a real catastrophe, but I thought that was.
Ah, come on.
I'm sorry. That was cataclysmically bad. Well,
Why did you just say cat pun?
Knock it off.
I don't think I'm really feeling.
why were you drinking milk in the middle of
No, I'm drinking Sprite.
Oh, just
you were drinking Sprite and somehow I almost made you spit milk out of your nose? What the hell?
Well,
There's so many fucking questions about that. I have so many questions about that right
I'm trying
now.
to make an analogy, but whatever.
Oh, no,
It's not an analogy, man. That's literally defiance of the laws of physics. Like, I'm sorry. It's like, if you're drinking Sprite and I almost made you shoot milk out of your nose, that's not an analogy, dude. That is literally a defiance of the laws of physics and reality. What the fuck?
Jayse says, how long is this going to take?
Luna go peek.
Oh, Luna Peak. Oh, yeah, we need an emo for that in this server just for fun.
Oh, yeah.
He broke the phone. He's going to drink the phone.
Yep, that's from the pilot, too. Yeah, that's still one of my favorite. That's still one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah.
Shit off it.
Oh, right. Luna drank it, and then he told her.
Yeah.
To shit off it.
I'm surprised. She watched him do it. She knew what the hell she was getting, what he was giving her. I'm kind of wondering what they can actually eat if she could literally consume a cell phone with no ill effects.
Because Stola said all that gross, creepy stuff.
And the thing is, like, we couldn't understand any of it. Because it's like, dude, it was awesome. Like, dude, although you
And
want
then
to talk,
Luna's just staring at him like, what the
You know
hell
what
are
my
you doing, Blitz?
favorite Stolas moment was?
What?
What?
okay, what was your
Yes.
favorite Stolas moment?
This.
Oh,
God.
God.
What are you doing? What are you? Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
He's
Oh, from Truth Seekers. Yeah, I kind of expected this from
You
you.
know what's bad?
You
I'm
goddamn perv.
I'm getting an image of when Silva did that to Blaze, when he put his finger under her chin.
He never did that, you
Yeah, he
liar.
did.
Well,
He
you
gave me
better
that
keep
pictures.
quiet, otherwise I'm getting the hose bear traps.
Yeah, I'm like, sorry, no
Oh,
bullshit.
please do.
Yeah, again, no, seriously, like Blaze, Silver and Blaze never had that happen.
No.
The DeviantArt will probably tell you otherwise.
Yeah, the DeviantArt video tells otherwise.
DeviantArt isn't canon, you
Oh,
bastard.
welcome back, Carnom.
Hey,
Yeah,
Carnom,
sorry.
how you doing?
Yeah, sorry about that noise. Sorry about that earlier. Noise happened.
That's all right.
Background
It's
noise.
like
Basically.
you were like
Yeah.
in disguise and you came out like a ninja.
So, question for you, Carnom, because I don't think you were here for this. So, if you could spend the day with any member of the main cast of the show, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Ooh.
Probably either Millie or Blitz, right?
In order, Moxie, Millie, Blitz,
My.
Raleigh, and Luna.
No, I want to know what his answers is because we already gave ours.
I mean, I don't really know, to be honest.
All right, like if you don't have an answer, you don't have to say one. Just. Yeah, I was just throwing the question out there. So.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't really know myself. On like.
All right, because the other question that we did ask, and most of us did answer, is other than Luna, which character would you most likely see yourself in a relationship with, even if it meant the character had to be gender swapped in case you were straight or bi or whatever? Because most of the guys all picked like Octavia. I know Jayse said either Octavia or Millie, and I think Prankster had suggested Moxie for hers.
Yes, because Moxie is an incredible husband.
Mm-hmm. Guess you could say he's your husbando.
No, he is not.
Basically, if he's the one you would most want to be in a relationship with, yeah, that would basically be a husbando. Basically, like the character that you most would want to be in a relationship with in any show. If it's a female, that's your waifu. If it's a man, it's your husbando.
Like
Luna is everybody's waifu. But I'm the one who actually gets to be with her because I will kill the rest of you first before I let you ever touch her.
Well, then my other wife would be
I already touched her.
from Kill la Kill.
Okay, no, what did you say, the Shadow?
I said Ryoko Matoi from Kill la Kill. He'd be my other waifu.
I'm not too worried about that.
Speaking of Kill la Kill, I found a picture of Ruby Rose if she was in Kill la Kill.
Oh jeez.
Oh God.
I gotta see this.
I need to see this.
I'm too curious.
I do have to warn you though, it's a little suggestive.
Worry. Nobody on the stream can see it. It'll be fine.
A little suggestive, so yeah.
Have you seen her sister?
Oh, Yang, yes. And yep, found it. Okay.
I am hesitant, but also curious.
I think most of us are grown ups.
And the pictures.
Oh, okay.
I'll put it in the pictures.
And
there she is.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly so. By the way, like I don't have a picture of it, but the Luna, the Valentine's Luna Hellhound standee. I actually got a chance to take a look at this earlier, and I had to pull out a magnifying glass to double check that what I was seeing was what I was seeing. She's a little bit more daring in her Hellhound form than I expected. Like, she's literally pulling her shirt up to give you a shot of under boob with her teeth.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dear chaos.
Yeah, so it's like
That is hot.
again, it's like Luna. This is part of the reason why again I would love to this is why I said other than Luna because like I said everybody pretty much would have picked Luna, but like again. A woman like that who has that kind of confidence in herself that she's perfectly fine doing that would be somebody I would love to be involved with. I mean, somebody like again, to be fair, I have my own tastes, but again, Luna is definitely the kind of girl who would more or less be up my alley. And I swear to God, if any one of you makes a sick joke out of that, I will start making sex puns.
Okay.
I wasn't even gonna say anything.
I don't really have anything in here.
Don't even try it.
What about the alley cats? Would that be bad?
Oh, God. That was horrible. That was just bad. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, so the standees were pretty cool. The shirt that I got is Human Luna. Again, it's the Valentine's shirt. I'm still waiting for the Hellhound shirt to come in. The Hellhound shirt I was not necessarily as thrilled with. Now, there were 3 shirts. There's one where they literally reused the scene from episode 3 where she's just like kind of like going gaga over Vortex. And then just like had like shots of him in little heart-shaped bubbles around. So I didn't get that one. But the other one is really kind of interesting. And I don't know. Actually, I could probably give me just a minute. I can actually show you what those look like in the no mic.
So I'm looking at Puffball t-shirts. There's a lot of nice t-shirts.
Yeah, I mean, well, the Shark Robot stuff is no longer up because obviously it's the sale is over.
TeePublic, Redbubble, and
damn!
Yeah, no, I'm talking the official material from Shark Robot.
Here's a cool move Luna did.
Hang on a minute. Let's see.
No, Mike.
I actually found a 3D printed T-shirt. I'm gonna.
Yeah. So this is
Sear's back.
Welcome back, Sear. Oh, and yeah, this is the one from Truth Seekers, the one I was telling you about. So I'm gonna put this up. So this is the Valentine's shirt, the other one that I got. I like the pose, but the face is off to me somehow.
It's like she's judging you.
Well, no, it's not even that, because I mean, it's a Valentine's theme thing. It's just like something about the design of the face seems off in this, so I'm not really sure. But, and then the other one that I got, the one that came in today, give me a minute, is this one. So.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah, this is the Human Luna one. I really want that.
Why does that look hot?
Because it's Human Luna and she's fucking hot.
Yeah,
so,
I know that.
Why is she mooning us?
She's not.
She's not.
Where?
No, man.
Although I wouldn't mind if she was.
I mean, to be fair, yeah. I mean, because she's got the body to pull it off.
Oh wow.
She's got the badonkadonk.
She got the.
I don't even know.
Got it.
Yeah, she's got it. She's got it in the back. She's got it in the front. She's
got it going on.
Oh God, yes. But
she's goddamn perfect.
Oh, and
you want to see Stacy's mom?
You want to know what? You want to know what I got? Hang on. So the other thing that I did get is they were doing like poster prints of last year's Valentine's playmats, but I also got the playmats for this year for let's see if I can find them. There we go. All right, so this is the 2023 Human Disguise Luna Valentine's playmat. And this is what and they made poster prints. They made poster prints of this. They made poster prints of this, and I ordered the posters. Then here's the one for her. Let me see here. Yep. Here's the regular Hellhound version for 2023. And again, they made posters of this.
You know what?
Now I got. I'm both frightened and aroused. Thank you.
I was doing a
Well,
howl.
Jeez, I think Jayse has found something that he likes, and now we're never gonna hear the end of it.
No,
Yeah,
sadly, we're not
anyway.
gonna hear of it. I'm gonna get my
Yeah,
Luna
well, there you
plushie
go.
hug.
But
Hug my Luna plush.
so yeah, actually, I've got a lot of pictures of stuff from the sales that they've done over a while. The one that I honestly think, probably the two that I think I like the best, would have been last year's Luna Valentine's playmats. Give me a minute here if I can find them. So there was last year's Luna Human playmat. So there's that.
I wouldn't know what to put those if I bought them last year.
And then the actual
Jayse,
Oh, mama.
calm down, Jayse. Relax.
and
Yeah,
get
calm
this.
down, dude.
Yeah, and Jayse, these last two that I just put up are also now poster prints that are coming my way from Shark Robot because they turned them into pinup posters this year.
I don't think my dad will let me buy.
I'm
pinup
flustered
posters.
now. Thank you.
But
You're welcome.
Yes, both flustered.
I'm not flustered, sadly.
I'm flustered now.
I'm keeping-
Thank
I'm keeping-
you.
I'm
Jayse
keeping
are
my-
Wait.
flustered.
Okay,
You're
you want me to defluster you?
Yes, please defluster him.
Don't fucking do that. There's
Okay,
no
let me
point.
see if I can find it because I don't know if I have this one. Oh, yes, I do.
But I
And yes, this is a real thing. Yes, I
Oh,
actually
boy.
have this. I bought it secondhand.
I'm already aroused, Warwolf.
Oh no,
Enlighten me.
this will kill your boner. I swear to
Oh my
God.
god. Please.
I don't have a.
I know Tar is gonna make a Metallica joke. I just know it.
Okay, this one looks decent. I'm not.
That's Stella.
I know that's no. I'm not an idiot. Sheesh.
Yep. I
May
didn't say
not
you were
like
an idiot.
Stella that much, but Jesus Christ, that made my face redder.
Surprisingly, I'm not
All right,
aroused.
James, I'm gonna
The
slap
ironic
this.
thing
I'm
is,
gonna
the ironic thing is,
slap
I
the
did not.
flustering off you.
I did not save this year's Stella because I normally just save images of the stuff.
Mainly
that I
because of
don't
what
get.
Stella's wearing.
Yeah,
It's just
What
a
is she
bikini,
wearing
dude.
exactly?
It's just a bikini.
a bikini.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah, and
apparently
those,
did get sponsored by
Tar-
Star Bikini.
And also,
Well, that's
Tar,
something I
we
didn't
are.
think I would know about him, but now I do.
By the way,
Also,
audience,
Tar-
if you're in the chat, don't mind us. We're just admiring Luna stuff, so don't mind us.
I mean,
Yeah, don't
mean-
mind our constant stupidity.
I mean,
I'm
Oh, hang on a
so
minute. Hang on a minute. I gotta check
fucking hard
something
right
here.
now.
but-
I swear to God.
Jayse,
Jace, do I have to slap the flustering off you?
let's try.
I'll
That,
just
that
hear
just
you.
sounded wrong.
It did sound wrong, Jayse. Keep
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
keep it under
so-
control.
Okay,
Yeah, it sounds wrong.
yeah. I'm gonna try to cool him off with a little bit of something a little less insane.
Yeah,
Yes,
you do that.
please.
Yeah.
'Cause
All I can
What-
say is, I'm going on a cursed website in order to join you, man.
don't.
Well, you don't have to go to any cursed
No!
websites. Just don't.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
anyway,
please don't.
so have a little bit of wholesome.
Oh, hi Luna.
So
Wholesome.
here's a little.
Wholesome.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
let's
nice.
say-
That's
a little bit
that's
better.
that's yeah. This is the one that Prankster just put up. That is based off of the episode 3 scene from yeah. And that was actually on the shirt. That was the third shirt, the one that I didn't get this year. But this
Oh.
one,
Wholesome overload. Wholesome
Yeah,
overload.
this one-
kind of cool, actually.
yeah, that's
Oh,
nice and
Prankster,
wholesome.
that Luna pick is actually kind of
Yeah.
cute. I like.
Take a look at
that.
the one I
It's
posted
cute.
down below it there,
If you want
Jayce.
to go and give
I
her a hug.
know. I was
Yep.
looking at the one Prankster set, and I
I
saw the
know.
one that you set.
You know,
Yep.
funny
Same.
if the plush.
Yeah,
was-
you're
was
calm
doing
now.
that
We're not gonna have to
pose.
deal with your flustering attitude.
And I could get even more flustered if I saw pics of Moxie and Millie together.
Oh, by the way, guys,
Why would you get both
I
of them like
did. I
that?
did have this. This is the regular Hellhound
Oh.
candy. This
Oh,
is
that's
the one I was
cool.
telling you
God
about.
damn it, Warwolf!
I
Why?
didn't even.
Damn it,
I
Jayce,
didn't
I
even
didn't know that.
notice this. I didn't even notice this until I took a second look at it today because it just came in today.
oh,
So it's
don't
just-
worry.
She's
I
basically
have
partially
I
showing
have
her left
one-
boob.
I have
Right,
one
but yes.
more adorable pic of Luna next to
Aww,
Oh, I gotta see
Aww.
that
Oh,
is
and I see
cute.
an Among
That
Us
is
joke.
cute.
Yeah, that is.
It makes me want
Oh, that is. I just got the joke. That is odd,
Oh,
but
God.
okay.
It is adorable, and
Shadow keeps telling us in the videos we gotta keep away from the Among Us stuff. We're trying to make a good demographic here.
Well, again, I'm only doing stuff.
We're
in
not
no
even
mode.
talking about Among Us. Just write it up.
Look at what it
yeah,
says.
we're not. Yeah, we're not even talking about Amongst Us.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, other than
It's so
like,
cute.
and again, like Shark Robot does a bunch of these.
Look at
Oh,
what it's doing.
by the way, now this is, thank God, this is completely tame. But this was something they just, because this is the first time they've ever done an Octavia shirt for the Valentine's sale that I'm aware of.
Yeah, my family would kill me if I bought this stuff.
Oh,
That's not
kinda
bad.
cool.
That's not bad.
That's a very nice Octavia.
Yeah, that.
And I think
Yeah,
that's,
that's
I
pretty
think
good.
that,
If I buy this stuff, they're gonna be
I
like,
think that's
"Girl,
an
the heck
indication that they're going to age her up a year at least.
Oh,
Because the fact that they're doing that now, so there you go.
I know I'm gonna regret
You
this,
guys
but
do realize I was only gone for like a day, right?
I was trying to say, boy, she does look like a hoop in a good way.
Why?
Go to your
Why?
Go to your room.
A hootie? Really?
That's not what I was calling it,
Bye-bye.
all you idiot.
Somebody
No,
get
he
the
said,
we
no,
got
no, he said, no, guys, he said hoot, like it was an owl pun. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, that's
Yeah.
basically what Octavia is. She's an owl demon.
Yeah.
That was the joke.
Yeah.
That was the joke.
Jeez, keep up, will ya? Sheesh.
I mean, at least, let me put it this way. At least we know where she'd be working.
Oh,
Oy
God.
vey. Why?
My brain's imagining it. Thanks a lot, Warwolf.
Well, dude, I mean, she is
Wait,
an
imagining
owl.
what?
She was
Octavia working at Hooters.
wearing a Hooters outfit.
Of course.
Again, she's an owl.
Yeah, you just made
She's
it
an
rather
owl.
mad. I'm gonna freaking punch you.
Don't punch me. I was
Picture Luna
I said
doing that.
werewolf, not you.
Octavia? Why?
Well, no, we're
What's
talking
Yeah,
the
about.
guys that mentioned it? Oh God, no.
Again. Again, we're talking about-
I'm not falling into this trap.
We're talking about an owl here. The joke kind of wrote itself.
Yes.
I'm not falling into this trap.
Oh, and that
oh,
little picture,
don't
her
worry.
eyes
I-
do look like a red crewmate. I see where that's from. I can see the
I-
eyes.
Yeah, I see it too. I see it as well. As in, when you said it, I noticed it.
Amogus.
Yeah,
don't-
they misspelled Among Us, but yeah, I get it.
Because her
No, I
eyes
think
look
it's
like
meant
red
to-
crewmate. Is that a Christmas outfit?
Prankster. Right?
Like I said,
What
I
happened
could say
now?
is, I could say is at least that. All I could say is, I'm actually surprised that I'm in the
Okay,
safe so far.
wait, guys. The funny thing is, this is actually a photo manipulation of something that was posted on Luna's official Instagram.
Wow.
This is actually modified from an actual piece of art that they put up for the official Instagram for Luna.
That's a very nice
Here's an
outfit.
idea
Yeah.
now,
That's a
just to
cute
get
outfit.
a bit of payback here. Hey, prankster.
Jayse,
Yeah?
Did you really
Look,
have to
it's
have that
silver.
5-letter H word? Come on.
Yeah.
Wait,
Anyway, moving along.
Yeah,
wait,
which
wait,
I'm
can
surprised.
you repeat them? Your mic glitched on my end.
I'm surprised.
Look, they're silver.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised I'm in the safe so far.
The safe.
Yeah.
You're in a safe? Where?
As in meeting that I'm surprised that at Prankster's not pulling anything on me this time.
Oh, okay.
Guys,
You think you're safe?
guys, one at a time.
Calm
One at a
down, calm
time.
down.
You
One
are
at a
never
time.
safe.
Shush.
Anyway,
Okay.
guys,
Guys,
chill.
calm down.
chill.
Okay.
Calm
Okay.
down. Have some dip. Anyway,
No, I was.
so
I thought the joke was supposed to be about Snickers.
What? What do we
I'm not
No,
even.
you're
I'm
You're
not
not
even
you when
gonna
you're
ask-
hungry.
I'm not even going to ask where the hell that came from.
Neither
Anyway,
am I.
so here's the thing with Vortex. I'm going to be very curious to see if he does pop up again, because it is somewhat interesting that they are in fact using him in a bit of because he was in the Valentine's merchandise this year, because he was part of one of the shirts with Luna, and I think he might have also been part of one of the other things that they were doing for the Valentine's thing, but I don't remember because I wasn't paying that much attention. But it would not surprise me because, again, when you look at it, when Vortex was first brought up, like, you knew the shippers were going to go crazy even after he revealed that he had a girlfriend. So
We all should have seen it coming.
yeah, but the funny thing is like now we've got that other potential Hellhound love interest, and we're still got to find out what's going on with him because he pops up in episode 8, and we haven't seen that yet. And we might never see that unless they finally get whatever the hell that issue is cleared up. I'm kind of hoping they will, but yeah, so I'm really curious to see where they're going to go with that because right now, the only character who does not potentially, I think...
Fucking hell!
What?
What?
Nothing.
Why?
Nothing. I forgot my mic was on. I
How-
forgot my mic was on.
You
Ah.
said fucking hell. How do you fuck hell?
I forgot my mic was on. Drop it.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
okay.
Wait. Shadow. The way you fuck hell is you literally stick a spear into the ground.
Okay.
God damn it.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah. Mhm.
The joke.
And again,
jokes
the sad part is I'm coming up with these all off the top of my head. So
Are they literally
How
on-
are you
they
this
literally on
creative?
top of your head?
no, they're on the side. But yeah, no. When you get right down to it, like this is something that I'm very curious to see because we know that Stolas and Blitz, or Stolitz again, as the shippers are calling it, seems to be the end game for for Blitz. But they've already got Moxie and Millie, so you've already got Eminem right there. Octavia, like, is too young right now to even be worried about dating until they actually make her 18. They've kind of hinted that Fizzarali and Asmodeus might be in a relationship. And that just leaves Luna really as trying to figure out where they're going to go with her romantically.
Guys, I actually have to head out for the night, so
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Take care,
good
Pressure.
night, everybody.
Were you
Ah,
trying to
night,
blow-
everybody.
were you trying to
Good
blow
night,
some-
everybody.
He's
As in,
doing
basically-
a reference to she was doing a reference to Yakko from the
Yakko.
Animaniacs, dude.
Oh, that.
Every
yeah.
time there was an innuendo, he would say, "Good night, everybody."
Yeah.
Innuendo.
You do not want to look up what that means.
Yeah.
Trust me, you
Well,
don't.
Besides, nobody wants to be in the uendo.
I mean,
Sorry.
I have heard a song
Why?
by Queen.
Why not?
Innuendo.
Okay, why not?
Queen did a song called Innuendo. Yeah,
Anyway,
it's a good song.
Yeah,
Uh,
I did.
anyway,
I recall. I
So-
recall listening to it.
okay. So here's a question:
Do we have the
Who
answer
would
to
you?
it?
Who?
Sorry.
Well, actually, I'm waiting to find out what you guys' answers are to this. All right. If you were to do a story where Luna ends up finally finding somebody, how would you do it, and what would the other character's name be?
Ooh.
I have no comment on
I'm
this
not
one.
that crazy with storytelling.
I had no idea myself, to be honest.
All right, I just figured I'd ask because, because I know a lot of people have come up with their own ideas for shipping for her. So,
I think Luna would best fit with.
Wouldn't Luna fit best with Infinite the Jackal? Just an idea.
What?
what?
Volts? What the?
Wait, what? What did votes do?
Most of Luna picks, and most of ones we already seen.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
he needs to
Oh,
go-
not again.
I talked to him before. He needs to not take people's ideas.
To be fair, that first one is something. I think he's the only one who's posted that first one. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think Luna would best fit Death from Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
yeah.
Oh,
A lot of
God
people.
damn
A lot of people have been doing that, but I'm saying like within their own universe.
Oh, right.
Oh, one of the pictures is Luna flicked me off in her human form.
Yeah, that's the first one, and that's the one that Bolt I think did himself. So
It's funny when she's doing it that way. That looks kind of funny.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Although I did see some people actually shipping both of Luna's forms together, I have no idea why.
Why?
That's kind of interesting. I haven't seen that. I'm not so sure they're even necessarily shipping. That might just be having both her forms in the same shot together.
Well, because there is a standee that has her human form and wolf form, which I do have. That the human form.
So do I. Yeah.
The human form one keeps falling out, but I don't know why. It's maybe I don't know. I never bought a standee before. It's my first time buying a standee. Yeah, but it holds together. It's just gotta.
Oh yeah.
As long as I don't touch it too much, it won't move. Yeah. So, but it was worth the $25.
Oh god, yeah.
Yep. Now I gotta figure out. I got my tax return. I got so much money. I don't know what to do with it.
I would love to see them turn the shirts from this year's Valentine's sale into the pinup posters for next year.
I still think my grandparents wouldn't want me to buy pinup stuff. But, yeah, I love my grandparents, but they're kind of overprotective. But I still love them.
Same. And
Well,
same with mine, man.
Same with my parents.
Again, that first that human Luna shirt that I showed you, that's basically just that's perfect for a poster as a pinup poster. That's what a pinup shot is.
Yeah, that I have to figure out where to put the poster. I don't have much spaces in my house to put posters on.
Oh, dude, you realize you could just get like a poster holder, what they call an art portfolio from Itoya, I think is the name. They're like the poster's gonna be like 16 by 20. You just put them in like these sleeves in the book and just keep them there and just keep the book somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, again, it's a huge thing, but I mean, at least you have a place to put the posters.
Yeah, because I have a lot. I have a lot of nice posters. I gotta put the stuff in. They're really nice. Like the one I got from the Endgame Marvel movie in theaters. They had a poster of Iron Man wearing the gauntlet.
Yeah.
I still have that poster. I need to put it somewhere because it's really nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
and also,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm actually gonna head out too, so I'll see you guys around.
It's Carnom.
It's down, but now it's down to us. An iconic quartet.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. First of all, we are not female members of the WWE roster.
I said quartet.
Yes, but you also said iconic.
We kind of are.
And we don't really sing either. Quartets are mostly people that sing.
Quartets are not limited to people who sing, Shadow.
Dude, I've seen quartets.
Quartet references the word four. As in four people. You know, it's like a trio is 3 people or a duo is 2 people. Like, come on.
And Jayse is good now, so thank God. Because the last thing I need is a crazy Jayse on Monday night when we do a session. No offense.
Why?
We'll see our video to PG-13, so yeah, I want to keep it that way.
But still,
but I did say no offense, Jayse, so you're okay. I did no offense. But yeah, I still feel like I missed out on those T-shirts for the Valentine's Day last year. I missed out.
Well, to be fair,
I'm talking about the one they just did. I'm talking. Well, he might have missed out on the ones last year too, but he definitely missed out on the ones this year.
Because see, back then I was only a small fan of Helluva. I wasn't that too infatuated with it because I was still infatuated with Sonic stuff. But but I will try to get a T-shirt, just one. Just that way people know when I do live stuff, I show my face on there. They know that I'm a Luna fan.
Honestly, I'm very curious to see what they're going to do for the summer sale.
We'll have to wait and see.
That we will.
Damn,
I mean,
Warwolf,
it's
you
not
went
even spring
after him.
yet. It's not even spring yet. It's still technically winter until the 21st of March. Speaking of spring, don't forget, everybody, daylight savings tonight. 3 hour forward.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to sleep.
At around 2 o'clock.
In the morning.
Yeah, that's when it switches back to 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to sleep.
I still don't know how you're not gonna be able to sleep. I sleep just fine with daylight.
Well, because I usually
No, I get what he's
One more
talking
topic.
about. I get
yeah,
what he's
because
talking
usually,
about.
especially considering I'm in school, so you know what? Like usually, daylight savings is always on a school day, so I end up waking up the next day feeling like I did not sleep at all, and I've nearly fallen asleep in a ton of my classes.
Well, here's the thing, though, Sear. At this point, since the shift happens tonight, you should be fine on Monday.
Yeah, that's why I at least know I'm not gonna be too worried if I wake up
Yeah.
earlier than usual.
You know what the
I'm
sad
not
part
gonna
is,
be
and
worried.
I swear to God, this is true.
Mm-hmm.
We almost got rid of daylight savings,
I
and the
honestly wish
only
did.
reason we didn't, was because the Democrats in the House of Representatives
Oh god.
wanted to sit with their thumbs up their asses
Oh, geez.
rather than just push the damn thing through, because it literally passed in the Senate. They didn't even need to vote on it. It went through unanimously.
Yeah.
And
please
meanwhile, it gets to the House of Representatives, and the Democrats over there have their thumbs firmly up their asses, which they're then sitting on and going, "We want to deal with more political issues." It's like, dude, literally everybody would have been okay with this. Just let it go through, you dumb fucks.
Well,
Yep.
yeah, but also I feel like the purpose of daylight savings is no longer needed because it was originally created to deal with the energy crisis.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it
Here we
was.
go.
Dude, no, it wasn't. That was the excuse they came up with.
Even though
But that's not what happened.
farmers use daylight savings.
No, that's not even it. It came up as an issue to deal with the first fucking World War.
Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, just Google it.
That was the entire reason for fucking daylight savings. So yeah, that's a whole goddamn thing I don't even want to think about, but
Yeah, but let's also try not to make this stream political.
yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
let's
we are talking about
by the way,
Helluva.
both posted
Yeah.
another image of Luna in my chat. It's a different
Oh god
one.
damn it.
And it's mine.
Of course it is.
Aw. Now that's looking cute, Luna. Keep that up.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Oh, this is the one that.
Oh boy, do I have to
Yeah, I think you might need to talk to Volts about that. We keep telling people.
or rather get the hammer.
Yeah, because he's really got to stop friggin' posting things that people have already posted and then taking
Yeah,
credit
'cause if he
for it.
keeps
It's
doing that,
getting
we may
dumb.
need to put him on a week timeout if he keeps doing that.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, this is getting ridiculous.
so either way,
Anyway, so
moving back to Helluva Boss. So we know that we're getting 4 episodes from spring to summer. We know that theoretically the schedule is going to be 1 in April, 1 in May, and 1 in June. Or theoretically, we know that we got 1 this month. They might skip April and then do May, June, and July. We don't know yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if it is just a straight once a month between now and June, because I think they're getting ready to launch Has Been Hotel. And then after that, I think they're going to go back to Helluva Boss so that this way they can round out the season, because there's no way in hell that everything from the animatic trailer has been shown yet. And I can tell you for a fact that is definitely the case. And we also haven't seen nearly everything from the trailer that they showed at Level Up Con, where they revealed that they were doing 4 episodes potentially back to back between now and the early summer. So I do think we are getting at least 8 episodes, maybe, because again, this is just a guess. But I'm very curious now to see how that will then develop once we get to the end of Helluva Boss and Has Been Hotel for this season, because you've got Has Been Hotel. We don't know if they're doing a full season drop like a full Netflix thing, or if it's going to be a weekly drop. Because if it's a weekly drop, depending on how many episodes it is, we could be seeing a possible hiatus for a couple of months for Helluva Boss before they round out the season, or they might be doing something very similar with Helluva Boss that they might have been doing with Has Been Hotel, because when Has Been Hotel was picked up 4 series, they basically just dedicated an entire team to that. I don't know how many people from Helluva Boss are actually working on Hazbin Hotel and vice versa at this point. The only thing we do know is that Helluva Boss originally was not going to exist. Originally, Blitz and Moxie were going to be recurring mild antagonists in Hazbin Hotel, and then Vivian Madrano gave them their own show. Because Blitz is
because their early designs can be seen in the Hazbin Hotel pilot.
Yeah, in fact, literally, Blitz is right next to Charlie in one of the early shots where she's describing the whole point of the Happy Hotel. And literally, she walks right up next to him. He first starts looking up at her body, presumably looking at her upper torso, then looks straight at her ass. And then later on, during the same general sequence, we see a silhouette of Moxie in the audience. We also get a couple of different Hellhounds who were probably early design concepts for Luna, including one who appears during Charlie's song during the actual sequence, and 2 more that are shown watching on the television that Alistair happens to be watching while Charlie is initially pitching the idea before she goes into the whole musical number. So we actually saw prototypes for all 3 characters.
I posted some stuff in screenshots and pictures. I want you guys to look at me. Get a second.
Mm-hmm.
Dancing Luna and 3 Luna stickers.
Nice.
Oh, I've been to that server.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
the
and
Furry Abyss server. Or Fluffy Abyss.
incidentally, that first sticker of her flipping people off, that is from the pilot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And the bottom one is, again, episode 8. And I love that. I love that middle one. That's interesting. I like that. And the dancing Luna is cute too.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep. I thought you guys
Dancing
would like
Luna.
that. Yep. Those are stickers from the Fluffy Abyss server.
Nice.
Yep. Luna fans.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Anyway, you were saying, Warwolf?
Yeah, no, I was basically saying that at this point, actually, what were we talking about? Oh, we don't really know that much about what we're doing with Hazbin Hotel when it launches and how it's going to affect Helluva Boss Season 2.
Right. So
We also don't know how Season 3 of Helluva Boss will be affected, if there's going to be one.
Do you want us to do Hazbin Hotel sessions as well, or do you just want to stick to Helluva Boss? I mean...
No, honestly, it would depend. If they end up dropping it on Netflix, then yeah, I'd probably be fine with that.
Because I have Netflix because of my uncle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But right now, because that's the only thing that I know for a fact I have direct access to at the moment. But it could just as easily go to HBO Max, which I've got to get if that actually happens.
I don't have HBO Max.
Yeah, because Max...
And neither do I.
Yeah, Max would actually be a theoretically understandable idea.
Even though...
Because again, A24 Films is owned by Warner Brothers Discovery, which is also the owners of HBO Max. So...
Yeah, too bad people don't like Warner Brothers Discovery because they've pretty much been taking off every cartoon they can take off.
Yeah, which is kind of annoying because it's like Batman the animated series, Superman the animated series. That's great shit. I'm still waiting. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the next series of Young Justice because they left us on a cliffhanger.
Oh, this could be another long while.
I remember Young Justice. I used to watch that on Cartoon Network.
Yeah, season 4 dropped specifically on HBO Max, and they introduced Supergirl as a corrupted prisoner from the Phantom Zone who is now working for Darkseid.
Yeah,
by the way, speaking of that, how do you feel about that?
All right, wait. How do I feel about what, Sear?
Supergirl being introduced in Young Justice in the way that she was.
Honestly, it doesn't bother me because they've established that's not the mainline continuity. It's its own thing. And, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that she's been brainwashed by Darkseid to work for him. So, because that's happened in the comics when they first reintroduced her in right after Infinite Crisis. So,
Yep.
It doesn't bother me at all.
And other than me, did you guys know that they released a new season of Mandalorian?
Yeah,
I
I haven't finished season 2
advertisement
yet.
for it.
I haven't watched
I
it yet.
want to see the Mandalorian so friggin' bad.
I haven't finished season 2.
I am not going to bother because I'm not about to spend $80 for Disney Plus. I mean, yes, they try to throw you like all the other package stuff too, but it's like, no, I'm not paying $80 for this goddamn thing.
Well, see, the one we use is like the monthly option is like $6-7 a month for Disney Plus.
Bullshit.
Sure,
The only
me,
way you
I
get
gotta use
mad is
the
if you got
bathroom.
ads on it.
No, it doesn't have ads.
There's no ads. No ads.
Disney Plus surprisingly has no ads no matter which option you choose.
Huh.
So basically,
It's
if you
strange.
so basically, you watch a movie, you get to watch a movie with no ads. It's really worth it. But it's
For
your
$6?
money. $6 a month, $7 a month.
How are you managing that? Last time I saw the thing was priced at like friggin' $79.99.
Were you looking at monthly or yearly?
No, this was a month.
That's strange. It could have sworn it was $7 a month.
No, it's still $7 a month. Maybe. Hold on. Let me check on my computer. Give me a second. I'm gonna check on Chrome. We can get Disney Plus a month membership.
Ah. Okay, so basic is, let's see,
So it's $8 a month.
Disney Plus with ads for $7.99 a month. Disney Plus Premium is apparently $10.99 a month, or roughly about $100. So yeah, that is probably what it is. That's
so I'm pretty sure my uncle got the $11 a month thing. That's why I haven't.
I would assume so. Yeah, because if you're not getting any ads, yeah. I mean, that's not
There's
bad.
an option with ads? I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, it's worth it. But like I said, it's your money, so you do what you want to do.
Well, no, I didn't
got
even
the,
realize.
Carrier deal.
I didn't
So-
realize that was the.
My parents got new phones, so that's how I got
Ooh,
Disney
new
Plus.
phones. Nice.
Yeah, they switched over to iPhones all because of the car's Android Auto feature not being the best in the world. That's the only reason why they have it.
The only thing is, iPhones phone screens are super fragile.
They are. I should know. I've had iPhones for like a long time.
Which is why I'm an Android guy. Let's see.
Yeah, because I just noticed. Yeah, HBO
iPhone.
Max. HBO Max is basically like $16 a month to get it without ads.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they raised the price. I forgot.
Yeah.
I don't know if
So
I
yeah,
want
so
them
Yeah, that
16
pissed me
bucks
off
for it.
because I was thinking about like that. Like at one point, I was like debating with my mother about getting like Netflix. Like we were literally.
see,
gonna have a
Netflix is $10.99. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but also at the time I was debating it. But then after Netflix started doing some dumb stuff like with the password sharing stuff and whatnot, it kind of made me a bit mad. So I'm
Yeah, I thought about that
freaking
too.
out.
You can't share passwords anymore.
You can't do what now?
Share passwords
Netflix,
on the same account. You have to have your own
and this is
account.
coming from the company that said the only way to stop piracy is by giving a better alternative.
Yeah.
Even though I use my uncle's Netflix, but I don't think that should be an issue. I mean,
But yeah, no, it's like the only way to really make sure, like, cause like, if they started sticking ads on my goddamn shit on Netflix, I'd drop it like a rock. You know, I'm paying like $10.99
I
a
would
month.
feel bad for you if
Ads
that
on my
happened.
Netflix.
well,
Yeah,
plus,
'cause I
Keep
mean,
it off your watch list.
well, plus Netflix has some of your favorite stuff on there too, like the Lupin the Third.
Oh no, I have Castle of Cagliostro and Mystery Mama on Blu-ray. I'm good.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Oh yeah, I remember you said that in one of the videos.
Yeah, I finally got the double David Hayter.
Wow, dude, you just roboted like crazy.
Oh, he was buying a lot last night, so it's
Jeez, I still haven't figured out the problem with that. I'm working on that.
Yeah. Anyway, so on the subject, yeah, actually, I'll be honest, I'm kind of thinking of cutting the cable cord altogether and just going with a smart TV. Because what I might want to do, potentially, would be, because, like, for the few things that I watch on cable TV, if I can get them through, like, Roku or something for, like, a lot less, because I'm paying, like, almost $200 a month in cable and internet. But if I could find a way to bring that down a bit, I'd probably do it. Because, like, let me put it this way. I watch basically 5 channels plus a couple of on-demand channels that are available on my cable system. And, like, the only ones I watch are TBS and TNT for AEW, USA and Fox for the most part, just for WWE on the rare occasions when I want to watch them.
Right. Yeah.
Cartoon Network just for Adult Swim.
Well,
And
that
then,
makes sense.
yeah, and like occasionally I might watch Disney XD if I'm really bored. But otherwise, I just watch like the movies on demand. You know, because they have like movies and TV on demand, or maybe they're calling entertainment on demand. They keep switching back and forth on that. And the other one is just, you know, Cutting Edge on demand, which is their anime section. Although a lot of the stuff they do there is stuff I can get on like Crunchyroll or something. So I'm kind of thinking it might be easier to just go smart TV or get like that weird Sling TV thing.
I know AMC owns like an
High
English
Dive.
anime distribution company.
Yeah, High Dive.
Yeah, they own Sentai Filmworks, who runs High Dive.
Yeah.
And then there was another popular Adult Swim show I used to watch. It was called Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh God,
rest in peace, that show.
I love that show. When I first
watched it's back.
It's back.
Had like 11
Yeah,
seasons.
it's back.
Yeah, it's a new movie. They said. I think it's fantastic.
And then they split it. I think they split it into separate episodes as well, so they could rerun it. So yeah.
Yeah, all the episodes are currently on demand right now, but for a limited time. So I gotta try to catch up and watch those because
I'm probably not gonna watch the episodes because I feel like I would be doing something stupid.
What do you mean?
I'm just stupid, man. I am stupid.
Hey, you said it, not me.
Yeah, and
I'm not touching that comment.
Now the
you ain't touching it with the 10-foot pole, boys.
What about a 20-foot pole?
Not even 20 foot. Not even 100 feet. Nobody would touch that with any length of a pole.
Phrasing.
Yeah, I know.
Phrasing.
The phrasing must be changed.
That's they brought back Aqua Teen Hunger Force, so that's
okay.
That's
yeah.
nice.
But anyway, so now I ask this a lot every stream, but now that we are getting a little bit more information about the characters, what are some of the things you guys want to see either in future episodes this season or in future seasons of Helluva Boss?
I know what I'm going to say. More doing a backstory.
Amen.
Yeah, I kind of want that too.
Give us more Luna backstory, damn it.
Yeah, because I mean, all they've given us is like when she met Blitz. I want to know more about that time before Blitz came into the adoption agency at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement on that one.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, because again,
I want to know how Blitz got into jail when he met, how Blitz got into jail when he met the time
Moxie?
when he met Moxie.
Yeah, that's kind of an interesting point too, because that now that we know how they first met, that's really interesting. And we now know how, like, basically the whole reason was Moxie got caught during a bank heist. So,
well, we know Moxie got in, yes, but we don't know how Blitz got in.
Which is kind of interesting. And we know that apparently Blitz was already coming up with the idea for the IMP company at that point. Here's the thing. You notice in the episode he mentions a quote-unquote babysitter. I don't think he literally got a babysitter for a 17-year-old girl. At least I don't think that he would, but who knows?
I don't think he would go that far.
But yeah, that kind of makes me wonder, how long have those two known each other? Because we know that Blitz has been living with Luna for at least 5 years. We don't know if Moxie's known them that long. Because, again, we get the idea that Blitz definitely met Moxie while he was coming up, presumably with the idea for Imp. And that still also leads to the question of when Moxie and Millie met. Because this is very
I
clearly...
was just about to say.
Yeah, this is clearly before Millie came into Moxie's life, because he got caught during a bank heist with Chaz.
Chaz the shark.
The dead shark.
The Jazz? Wow.
The Chaz, like I was making it done.
From Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Yeah, no, I get
Yeah.
it.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yes.
sorry, Warwolf, I had to.
It's forgiven. But yeah, no, that is one of those things. It's like now we got to figure out when Millie came into their life and stated that in the same episode where it
feel like
comes up is
the-
during the Harvest Moon Festival.
Yeah, but I feel like
And,
Raph could have also been a cover story for him in a way. I don't know why I'm
I
thinking this.
don't think so. I
I,
really don't think so because, dude, what are you doing?
my internet had a hiccup. The stream kind of stopped for a few seconds. I was just about
Okay.
to say, but we're back live now. So just letting you
Okay,
know.
that was bizarre. Yeah, the screen is flickering again.
Yeah, change the frame rate back.
I had to change it. Then blame my internet. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, screw your internet.
anyway, so
It is at
basically,
30 frames per second still.
yeah, good. So it's flickering again.
Oh yeah.
Are you changing screens?
Well, because I'm trying to switch back and forth to get the stuff fixed.
Okay, that's probably what's causing the flicker. Is you switching screens?
Well, let me go back to the main screen. Okay, they're flickering now.
No, it's
Okay,
fine
yeah.
now.
All right. Hopefully,
Flickering's
no
gone.
more hiccups.
Hopefully. So yeah. Anyway, so I don't think it was a cover story. I think he probably was born there. I just don't know if he stayed there all that long.
Right.
It's also possible that maybe he did spend some time there when he was younger. We don't know. It's still kind of an interesting question to figure out because Blitz does state that Moxie and Millie are from Wrath. Moxie flat out says, yeah, he is from Wrath. And then, of course, we find out that he's claimed that he grew up in Greed. So they could have moved. I mean, again, it's not impossible by any stretch of the imagination. So who knows?
At least we're not talking about Kim and Kim Possible. He said impossible.
Why are we talking about Kim?
Why are you even bringing that up?
No, he said impossible. It made me think of Kim Possible.
Oh my God! Come on, man.
What? It was a good Disney cartoon.
Dude,
This is not the time nor place to bring it
no
up.
connection.
So sorry.
Literally no connection here.
I was bringing in a popular topic. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's just like it just wasn't. It didn't work. So yeah.
Whatever.
Anyway, so that is definitely something that we still need to figure out is when these two met, because Joe and Lynn, who are Millie's parents, act like they have known him for a while.
Mm-hmm.
We also know that Moxie and Millie have only been married for a year as of Ozzy's. Now, we don't know how much time has passed since that episode.
Well, we definitely know for sure that Moxie and Millie's parents have met before, so they must have been, well, obviously well aware of their engagement when it did happen.
At the very least, yes. So there are questions there that still need to be answered. And I have to admit there's something kind of interesting that this brings up for me for the pilot of Helluva Boss. Do you remember in the pilot when Blitz is basically found just kind of like hovering over Moxie and purring, and he asks him like, "What you dreaming about?" And Moxie's response is,
Yeah.
"I was dreaming that my parents were being murdered, and now I'd like to go back to that." Now we know his mother. We know his mother is apparently missing, possibly dead.
Mm-hmm.
But now we
We'll take
kind
it
of
as
get
you
the idea
will.
as to why he was more than willing to go back to a dream about his father being murdered.
Mm-hmm.
So I was always under the impression that his parents had been murdered and that he was potentially, just reliving the deaths. I didn't realize, like, he was just mentioning, something and he was being literal, just saying it was a dream. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I guess we could probably see another thing is maybe we'll have a friendship between Luna and Octavia.
That I'm definitely expecting more of, because those two bonded very quickly.
Yeah.
Yep.
A young adult friendship relationship, I guess, you know.
Well, I mean, young adult and teenage relationship. It's like big sister, little sister, kind of like sisterly bond that's kind of forming
Yeah,
there.
very heartwarming too.
Oh yeah, I mean that was probably that whole thing in episode 2 where they're just sitting there talking was probably the single most wholesome thing I've seen out of Luna in the entire series.
Yep.
And we also get the feeling, maybe it's just me, but I kind of got the feeling that as she was trying to walk Octavia through this whole thing, that she was also kind of getting a little bit of like internal like catharsis for herself about that, because she does have, she does have a softer side, and we do know that she does appreciate the fact that Blitz took her in. Basic, I mean, because again, I get the feeling he was probably looking for an actual child hound, and he ended up with this angsty, goth-styled, really damaged young woman, and he just took her in because I think because he saw so much of himself in her that he basically adopted her pretty much on the spot and wanted to try to give her at least some semblance of a life better than what he had as a kid.
Right.
And you get the impression that she does appreciate it. She just doesn't like showing it that often.
I'm kind of the same way. When I don't show it, but I show compassion at the right times, you know?
Well, I'm sorry, Jared. Like, you're a lot more emotional than Luna ever was.
No,
but
I'm like,
yeah, what I'm basically getting at there was like, you get right down to it. Luna has shown a very distinct appreciation for Blitz, and like, like even in the pilot, where he's saying, Luna is a valued member of our family, and we don't give up on family, and she just starts smiling about it.
I thought that was very nice.
And then like again, it's like it's one of those things. Like she does appreciate the adoption and all. She just doesn't like showing it outwardly because she's probably had an extremely, difficult life. And again, I want to see more of her backstory, find out a little bit more about her. But it's very clear that she was and still is a very guarded person because she's not used to the kind of, relationship that Blitz is trying to cultivate with her, even after 5 years, because he does, he doesn't consider her like his daughter by adoption. He's as far as he's concerned, she's just his daughter.
Right.
She's quick to basically kind of deny it, like in episode 5, where like he points out like, she goes like, yeah, I'm not just his hellhound. He's like, yeah, she's my daughter, and then she goes like, only on paper, but like, it's like she doesn't like acknowledging that she does. I think have a legit bond with him. She just doesn't know how to handle it.
It was like in Spring Broken.
Yeah, I mean, like, because they get into that whole argument, and then you can tell she does feel guilty about some of the stuff she said, and he just basically just kind of like walks off, and like, because then Vortex is like, hey, are you okay? And it's like, yeah, he'll get over it. He always does, which kind of indicates this has probably happened before.
Yeah.
So like they do get into it every now and then, but he always seems to just let it slide in the end. And I think part of it is because we've seen how much, Blitz's own childhood must have been a complete mess. So he wants to be better for Luna than his own father was for him. Luna appreciates it. I get that impression, pretty much from top to bottom, but she doesn't know how to process it. And that's why I think she's kind of falling back on habits that she formed while in the orphanage, because that's really the only way she knows how to react to anything for the most part. I still find it absolutely adorable that when basically Blitz compliments her on her makeup when she's like stressing out over, her makeup because she's just seen Vortex and she's like head over heels from him. And basically he's like, oh, you look perfect, Looney, as always. And she almost calls him dad. That is the first time we see that ever on the show. She has called him that on Instagram but she's always tried to walk it back as either a typo or, just being upset about, we're running out of food in the house or something. So, yeah, I mean, she does clearly see Blitz as her father. She just doesn't like saying it because, again, she doesn't know how to process the relationship.
I thought you were going to say what the hell version of Instagram was.
It's Instagram.
Yes, Instagram, yeah. But...
We've already covered that, actually. We covered that earlier on,
well,
so
yeah. I thought I personally said Instagram, not Instagram.
No, I did say Instagram because like, they do actually have Instagram posts, and they're supposed to be, they're not necessarily completely canon, but they're meant to be little glimpses into the characters' lives and stuff. The only ones that I think they say do have at least some potential canonical ties to the show are the accounts that are supposed to officially be Blitz and Stolas' account. But even then, those are very, very tenuous in terms of how canonical they are.
Yeah.
So that's the whole thing.
Nice to use the word canonical.
Hey, it is what it is. What are you going to do?
So who's still here, to be honest?
It looks like it's just me, you, and Jayse at this point.
Hey.
Oh, and Sear. Well, when did Sear come back? I didn't even see you come back
I've
in.
been here the whole time. I just didn't have much to say.
Oh, Jesus. I thought you left, man.
Was I just that quiet the whole time?
Yes! Yes!
Oh,
Dude,
dear
I honestly thought you had left.
We all thought you were a chameleon, that you disappeared on us.
Wait, we thought he was Rango?
Rango, okay. I see what you did there.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be a chameleon. You know the movie I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, damn right. It's a pretty fun movie, too. That's a pretty fun movie. That's a pretty fun movie, too.
I'm watching Ruby.
I love
right now. So
I feel like I remember there was a song like in the soundtrack that opens up with the line "Rango" just screamed in the most like.
It should. You think it should, but it doesn't. So
I thought there was a song like that. I could have remembered something along that line.
I mean, no, not in the movie at least. I mean, maybe some other song did it, but or maybe you're thinking of the song Canyonero from The Simpsons.
I might be thinking of that.
Canyonero, Canyonero. That is literally the jingle from the Simpsons thing. But yeah,
I still thought it was funny when you were singing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme during that Backrooms video.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Here's a shell, Turtle Power.
We are crazy.
We are crazy.
Yeah, we always have been, and that's kind of what makes us fun.
And then that's what makes me love our channel too.
Yeah. I'm like, honestly, if it weren't for the fact that we're not able to get like money for this, I mean, I'd love to get money for this and just be paid through like YouTube money for this. That'd be great. Yeah. We should probably look into the partner program and see if we can actually get something done. But I think
the partner program, we might get demonetized with some of our videos because
we might.
Well, no, because again, like Devil Artemis manages to do it, and he swears a blue streak.
And plus, if we do a monetization, most of the videos are going to actually be paid, and I can't really pay myself.
Well, also, we don't know how much money
One at a time. So, Shadow, what did you say?
I said if I start doing this stuff for mine, most of the videos are going to have to be paid, and I can't really pay my friends. I'd be taken advantage of. So that would be.
Well, no, you could actually. Well, no, like if you're basically paying people for their work, you're not taking advantage of them. You're just paying them for the work.
And plus, it can get out of hand because I use my money to pay for bills and other stuff too. So yeah, as much as the partner program would be nice. I already got a job, and that's what.
Yeah, I think you have to have like 13,000 like
views,
different viewers or something like that. It's like you have to have like a couple of like so many like hours of view time from like different people viewing it. So yeah.
But like I said, most of this is a hobby and to have fun with you guys. So Yeah.
See, well, actually, like, if I could actually figure out how to use the OBS stuff, I'd probably be doing videos and trying to get on the partner program.
Well, yeah. you
Just
could do
doing,
that.
like, my own reviews and
We all
stuff.
need to figure out our own ways to get in the partner program eventually.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, I'd
and
love to make some money that way,
and
because
make
this way I can just
sure-
work from home.
And to make sure, just use the desktop, not a crappy laptop. No offense.
Hey!
I didn't say.
Well,
yours
no,
was crappy.
no. Yeah, no, I mean, like, honestly,
Only I
Jayse
can
was-
say it's crappy.
Well, no, like, Jayse was mentioning that he considered his laptop crappy, like, because he's getting actually less battery life on his machine than I am.
Mhm.
And I mean, to be fair, I'm getting my laptop battery replaced in a couple of days, but
Yeah.
I still got to wait and see if it actually works. And if it doesn't, I got to return that battery, put this one back in, get a different battery, and pray to God that works. And then if worst comes to worst, I might have to temporarily just pull back from doing videos until I can actually get enough money to grab a desktop, which would suck. But I mean, we don't know what the situation would be on that point. I'm hoping that this new battery will, be an issue, because I'm hoping it's not an issue of like the software is like giving me weird like stuff, because it's like I'm still like using an older version of Windows 10, because I'm using like build 1909, and as long as I don't have to update to the most recent version, I'm not gonna. But if it turns out I do,
I mean, I had issues like updating. Like, I had to restore my laptop a couple times just to get the update.
yeah, because I tried to do the update at one point, and it took 12 hours, and it would not friggin' update.
I think I remember you told us that when we were trying to do a session.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was nuts. I don't know what the hell was going on there.
By the way, Sear, what's this idea about Luigi having a talk show? You
I
mentioned this
thought it'd be just
once.
like a fun, like, distraction, almost like just some fun idea I had where it's like Luigi just takes cast members from the show, whether it just be the voice actors for said cast members or just like a character.
So what would
And
what would the show be called? I'm number 2?
No, I haven't got. I'm still
Good
workshopping
one,
that.
good one.
Like, I haven't finished the idea yet. But like, basically, he would interview them and just ask either the dumbest questions, the most stupidest. Wait, no, hold on. Either the dumbest questions, the smartest questions, or just the most random questions you can ever think of.
Wait, so he would be like.
And
a
you were
version
thinking of doing this as part of this channel, or you were thinking about doing this as part of something else?
Me, for now, I was thinking it would be this channel. I've one point thought about making it like its own separate idea, or even something on my own channel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a fun
And
idea.
then I remembered I already have enough projects going on my own channel.
Yeah, that could be fun. I could be up for that once I get everything figured out with the computer. So yeah,
So pretty much you would be a version of Jon Stewart or Jay Leno.
No. It'd basically be like, think Elmo.
Oh.
Think
'Cause,
kind of
like,
like Elmo, or even just
Space Ghost.
Oh,
Yeah, even Space.
I love Space Ghost. I used to watch that all the
Yeah,
time.
Yeah,
I have
Space
been
Ghost,
watching
Coast to Coast
Space
was
Ghost
basic.
when I was
Yeah.
coming up with this idea.
So many good.
I was actually
stuff.
watching a bit of Space Ghost, oddly enough, when I was coming up with this idea.
Yeah, and then of course, like Elmo's got his own thing called the Not Too Late Show, where it's
I actually watched a couple episodes of it.
yeah, it's
It
on
didn't really
HBO
help me.
Max apparently. So yeah, that's a whole
Space
thing.
Ghost.
Although I
Coast,
think-
I didn't
think-
watch
Coast.
on.
Yeah, I
I'll
think a few of them are on
Yeah, a
YouTube
friend of
as
mine
well.
like
but-
sent me a couple of like episode clips for me to watch, and I watched the clips, and I was.
Yeah, it's kind of
honestly
amusing. Although to be fair, like I love the ones where oh shit, like he goes to this one place in Australia. I'm trying to
no.
find because he actually did interviews with this one show in Australia. I'm trying to see where it is. Let me see
One of my-
if I can.
Because I
You know-
I remember the cast on Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Motar, Brak, Zorak. There's so many good characters on that show. I mean,
Mhm.
Jayse,
good
why did
stuff.
you post a GIF of Ruby?
So let's
Guess
see.
this. Guess where it came from.
Okay,
I don't know, I
Rove,
haven't watched
Rove.
Ruby.
It's I think it's Carl Rove. It's like there's like these. I'll have to get these to you at some point because like yeah, it's really kind of funny shit. So. But I actually got to watch the newest episode of Ruby at some point tonight as well.
I'm
but,
watching it right now.
yeah, I've also got to watch the latest episode of what is it, Hiroaka? So I got to do that too.
I tried to watch the first volume of
Try
Ruby,
to
and I could
also
not get through
try
it.
to guess. Try to guess where this particular shot came from.
I don't know. I haven't watched Ruby.
It came from the new game.
There's a game?
There's
official game. Yes, there's an official game.
There's 2 of them. 2
Oh
games.
god damn it!
I thought there was just one.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, there's been
there's
2
2
for
of
a
them.
while.
I
There's
got
been
them
2 for a
both.
while,
Oh,
and then there was a 3rd one I think they were developing. I don't know if that's even still
Are the
a thing
games
right now.
are the games worth playing, or are they just
It's a matter of perspective, I think.
Ruby Grim Eclipse
Please
is
tell me none of them
a
are live
online
service games.
multiplayer version of Ruby, and Ruby Arrowfell is a side scroller, which was actually made by the same developers as
Ooh,
Shantae and the Seven Sirens.
I love side scrollers.
Shadow,
Bye.
I didn't hear half of what he said because you were interrupting.
Right.
What were you saying there, Jayse?
Ruby Grim Eclipse is a multiplayer action-based game where,
Right.
and Ruby Arrowfell is a side scroller, which was ironically made from the same guys that made Shantae and the Seven Sirens.
You mean Wave 4?
You mean WayForward and Arc
Nice.
Systems?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
would be way forward games, yeah.
Yeah. And Arc Systems is known for making a ton of fighting games, including but not limited to Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. And they also made Blaze Blue. They also made Guilty Gear, then Dragon Ball Fighters. Like, I can go on.
I played Guilty Gear. Those
I'm
games
sure
are
you
good.
probably could, just please don't.
I won't.
Yes,
Good.
save those when we have a gaming session.
If I did, we would be here all day anyway, and you guys would probably have already fallen asleep.
Yeah, because we do stuff.
I
during the
tend to
day.
put people to sleep.
You don't put me to sleep. I'm right awake.
It's a joke, Shadow.
I
It's
know.
a joke.
I know. Sometimes I'm dumb. I don't know.
I am self-deprecating, man.
And speaking of
part of
Ruby
my
Grim
thing at
Eclipse,
this
my
point.
my girlfriend gifted it to me on Steam.
Aww.
Aww.
Nice.
Yeah, so now I can finally play it whenever I want to, because I've been wanting to play Grim
doesn't change the
Eclipse.
fact that
Actually,
I'm
doesn't-
years.
actually, isn't Grim Eclipse's server supposed to be shutting down soon?
No, actually it's not. It's still up.
Go figure.
So it's live service?
Nice.
Yeah, the servers are
So-
still live.
Well, there you go. I'm
Well,
actually
please tell me this
surprised
isn't
that we
live
haven't
service.
gotten a hell of a boss game yet.
That
Oh,
might be
that
a
would
couple
be
years,
nice.
But I would love to see what they go with there. Maybe side
Oh, please. If
scroller.
we got a hell of a boss game nowadays, it would just be a live service game, and I would hate it.
Well, it could be a side scroller. You never know.
No, but also, it's going to somehow have elements of Battle Pass. That's freaking
Like what?
Well, not
microtransactions.
necessarily. Not
I
necessarily.
mean, I know.
Trust
Roger-
me, when there's a will, there's a way. If the new Suicide Squad game can find a way to make a looter shooter of a series that really didn't need it, there's a way.
I'm sure there is, but would they necessarily feel like they need to? Would be the question. They could just
I
do
feel like they'll somehow think they do when they really don't.
again. They could just do a straight side scroller or a beat 'em up or something.
I would do it because I play a lot of beat 'em ups and side scrollers. I love.
I mean, I do too.
I could list them, but time is not on our side right now. So I'll save those for the gaming session when we do that.
Yeah. In any case, so we do know at least a couple of things that are coming up. We do have confirmation of the return of Sally Mae at some point in the second season. We have the confirmation of the Dorks coming back in the second season. We don't yet know if the Cherubs are coming back, which is kind of interesting. Because here's the funny thing.
Oh.
One of the Cherubs is actually voiced by Vivian Madrano. Specifically,
Makes sense.
no,
Yeah.
no, not Deary. She was also voiced by Madrano, but Keeny.
Oh, yeah,
little
Teeny
bird.
was.
Keeny.
Keeny, yeah.
Oh, Kenny.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it was Colin, Cletus, and Keeny who are the three Cherubs. And yeah, that's Madrano voicing Keeny.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and she also voices
Up to you,
Deary.
Vivian.
Yeah. So
Up
yeah,
to
it was
you,
kind of
Vivian.
interesting.
What
What was that all about?
What?
Even though she's probably not watching this stream.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's very busy.
Yeah. She's
No, yeah. I mean, remember she's running two different shows, man. Also, Sear, don't try to talk when you're 5 feet away from the microphone. It ain't gonna work.
I was busy doing something, okay?
Well, then you could have waited till you got back. We would have still responded anyway.
No,
Yeah.
it would have been nice if she would have watched this, but You know, she's a very busy voice
We're kind of
actress.
small, Shadow. I don't think
Yeah,
we'll
I
see
mean
it.
that's definitely a thing.
We have like 1.07k subscribers, so technically we're
That's
not
That's
that
still
not
big.
bad. I
small.
mean, if we actually made it to like a grand in subs, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a slow grind. As long as I keep putting out good content, we should be.
Just don't burn yourself out and don't burn us out, because I've said this
trust me,
multiple
I
times.
I won't. Like I said,
So-
I mean, there are times where I've experienced creative burnout and I'm still recovering from it. Which is
No,
faulty me for
I
making
mean
new
like
videos.
not just that, but I also mean just like putting out so many videos that we're getting run ragged. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but also, I am though now working on a new idea that I have involving a little droid that I got from when I was in Florida.
Huh.
Oh boy.
BB-8.
No, I actually didn't make a BB model.
Oh, what did you
You
make?
make
I
the
made an
R2
R2
model?
I think I've shown you guys this.
Oh yeah, the R2 model.
Yeah, the
Oh,
droid.
I didn't see that.
Beep beep beep
Oh.
beep beep beep.
Let me get my webcam set up and I will show you.
Hmm.
So I
Okay.
decided that the stream won't be able to see it because
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right, no,
we'll
we
be
get-
able to
Well, I'd
see
rather
it,
not
but
show
they
this.
won't.
I can't show it to everybody.
and
It would spoil the
But
surprise.
if I switch screens again, Wolf's probably gonna kill me. So I'm not gonna switch. Screens.
Yeah, well, also, I don't
Yeah,
want to spoil the
I'm
surprise.
getting out the knives as we speak.
I wanna live.
Oh God,
I wanna
Wolf!
live to my 50th birthday.
Wolf's got a knife! Run!
Protect me, Luna plushie. I don't want to be caught.
We don't want to die here today.
Neither do we.
Also, you may see it from a weird angle because I may just be using my tripod because I don't feel like hooking this thing up to my monitor.
What are you
So,
doing?
Like the tripod, you'll thank me. It is a lot better.
Okay, where are you posting this?
Trust me, I don't have enough
posting in
video length that
screenshots,
won't get
pictures.
told. Oh, it's too powerful or whatnot. So I'm just gonna use my webcam.
Oh yeah, no, that's happened. Like if your file is too big of a size, it won't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
trust
know.
me.
Unless
it
you have
hasn't
Discord
been too much for me,
Nitro,
so I'm
then
Mm-hmm.
which I still have, because Nitro is very useful to have.
Also helps me get a use of it since I got it for
My
Christmas as a gift.
Nitro ran out 5 months ago.
Oh, if I could gift it to you, Jayse, I
It
would.
gives me a use.
You actually can gift me Nitro. It's just
Well, wait. When I get paid next Friday, I'll give you a Nitro. Just give some time. You know.
I mean, I've been doing just fine without Nitro.
I love Nitro because I get to use all the fun emotes from other servers. They're fun to use.
especially Luna's emotes.
I love them. The dancing Luna.
Of course, you guys with your Luna emotes.
Well, again, think about who you're talking to.
If I could dance.
Yeah,
Luna,
I know.
If
We're
I
all
could,
a bunch of Lunasists. We get it.
Lunacists or lunatics.
Luna Simps.
Oh, Luna Simps. Okay. It'd be fun.
Yeah,
It'd be weird.
we were only going on about this.
It'd be weird if we were lunatics. Get it? Lunatic.
Go to your room.
He's already in it.
Yeah, with my Luna.
Go to your
plushie.
tree.
I don't think
Well,
my
I guess I'm
plushie
not supposed to- I am
can
not-
climb up a tree. Oh,
Seriously, dude.
sorry. It's been a
And
slow
Shadow,
night.
I don't know. Obviously, I think you're the only one who's seen my face. But I'm still not comfortable showing it to everyone
Oh
else.
Yeah.
Lord.
Man, Sear, if you keep keep talking like a robot, we might
He'll
have to
probably
call
just be sitting
you
on the couch.
Sear Droid. Get it? Sear Droid. You keep talking like a
Oy
robot.
vey.
Really?
Well,
Come
if
on,
it
man.
keeps sounding like a robot on his
Oh.
microphone, it fits. I'm just saying.
Hey, I think I found a picture in Erica's server in the Helluva chat.
Ooh.
In Erica's server, somebody sent a Twitter post. It's a picture of Moxie, Crimson, and Moxie's mom.
Yes, I saw that earlier. It was actually pretty cool.
Damn,
First question,
I need to go
access?
see that. I need to look that up when the session's over. That's like,
You
Okay.
realize you could just look at it now without switching your screen?
well, I got my phone. I could probably look it up on my phone.
That too.
I'm playing a game on my tablet while I'm doing this.
So,
Multitasking.
Little
and I have to admit,
Moxie
this
just
is why I'm
looks
still.
so damn cute.
Yeah.
Little Moxie. Oh.
We never got her name.
Yeah, we never did.
Hmm.
She looks beautiful though.
I don't know. The fact that her head is shaped like a square is a little weird to me.
Hey, square, ovular, egg shape. Who the hell cares? She's beautiful either way.
Yeah, who cares?
Well, either way.
Damn it. Let me turn on.
But yeah, so hopefully you get your mic figured out so you don't sound like a robot anymore. Let's be honest, I might use this microphone I have for at least another 2 or 3 years before I consider getting an upgrade. It's basically a standard microphone. It's like a little... It's hooked up to my computer with a USB. And it works pretty well.
So, okay, so here's a question for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the question?
Where would you like to see the gang go next on Earth? Because they've been to spring break, so I'm assuming Florida. We don't know where the hell Martha lived. We know they've been to LA.
That's true.
Have they ever been to the Big Apple?
I'd actually like to see
No,
them
they have
go
not
there.
been to our neck of the woods.
They, as far as I know, they have not been up here. No.
Imagine if they were to land in Ohio. That would be interesting.
Oh God,
See,
they would be in meme
here's the thing.
territory.
Actually, here's the thing.
Huh?
Like,
Oh, nice droid.
considering that
How am I gonna maneuver myself? So
apparently their first sighting by the dorks. Sear, where did you put this? What are you talking about?
My camera. I'm gonna give you an idea of my setup right now.
Oh,
You know how
okay.
you got the droid standing right in front of you? If I go to where it is, I'm literally diagonal to the camera.
Okay, hang on a minute. Ah, okay, I see what you're doing here.
Exactly. Because
Yeah.
I'm not comfortable
Yeah.
showing my face yet. Only shadow.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's fine. You can turn that off now, though. So.
Oh, and it actually lights up. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but there's one more surprise I gotta show, but I have to go get the thing off screen so I don't show my face.
Too bad I'm missing it. But whatever.
So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see him up here. Yeah, Sear, you can turn that off.
I'll turn it off and then
I'm really
turn it back on when I get the check.
You actually simp for sticks, Jayse?
What?
I'm reading the no mic chat in the Mobian server. At 10:20, you said that you simp for sticks. Is that true?
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess the law of
guilty
averages would
pleasure
mean
of
somebody
mine.
would have to.
Okay.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I like a little
Oh,
crazy.
come on, man. There's no shame in it.
You realize Styx is probably the least known character in the Sonic franchise. So yeah, there's no shame in it. I'm just saying that by the law of averages, statistically, somebody would have to be a simp for her.
Yeah, and I'm glad I'm one of the first.
Uh-huh.
Who knows? Maybe you'll do a video with sticks in the future. You never know.
Who knows?
It'll be
Honestly,
fun.
if I knew how to use OBS software, I think I'd be doing more videos.
Of course. Like I said,
I
OBS
mean, yeah.
software is actually kind of good.
that's what I'm
Mhm.
using right now, version 29.02.
Yeah. I just don't know if I'm comfortable with loading anything onto this machine, considering, again, it's 8 years old, it's finicky as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
And like I said, battery issues, so...
I'm just happy this thing can run OBS for as long as I've had it at this computer.
Well, it's probably not that intensive. I mean, how old is your machine?
I think it's about 8 or 9 years. I don't really know.
So right around the same amount of my machine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and it runs Windows 10. So
there you go. That's fine. So does this. So
only sad thing is
like I said, this is just a finicky bastard.
Only
So
sad thing is I can't stream anything past the old Nintendo console. So if I try to stream GameCube, it won't work. So basically, I can stream from NES to 64. You know, the classic. Or Game Boy Advance too.
Yeah,
you can probably
guys,
do
I
that
gotta
from the
go
Switch.
though.
I don't have a
Take
Switch.
care, Sear.
I don't have a Nintendo Switch.
Take care, guys. We will talk
See you later, Sear.
We'll talk tomorrow.
See you on Monday, Sear, because I do have you scheduled for a session on Monday.
So yeah.
See you there, buddy.
And then
Yeah.
there were
Later,
three.
We'll discuss the talk show again for the
And you just went Soundwave.
Yeah.
No. If he was
Bye-bye.
Soundwave, he would sound more monotone.
Oh yeah.
So,
True.
but yeah. So then there were
Go
three.
Ravage. Sorry, I was trying to sound.
That's the funny thing is, you know what I found out
Uh-huh.
is that literally Frank Welker, who does the voice of Soundwave, uses the voice he does for Dr. Claw, and they run it through a synthesizer.
Wow. That
Bruh.
is so cool. He is one
Yeah, because
legendary dude. Frank
yeah,
Welker.
well, no, in is it? I think it's like Dark of the Moon or Revenge of the Fallen. Soundwave is out in space, and you can hear him talk, and he sounds like Dr. Claw. If you've ever watched
that's-
Inspector Gadget, he's using the exact same voice for that.
Yeah, it's in Revenge of the Fallen. Yeah.
Yep.
And I think the current Transformers series out now is Earthspark.
Yeah, Earthspark.
Yeah, I've seen like one episode of that, and I was not thrilled.
I mean, they did take an IDW approach to it, with Megatron being a good guy.
Sort of, but not directly. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's very, very weird. And
Soundwave in that one, he was angry.
yeah, I've seen clips from that. Apparently, like, he's pissed that Megatron decided to call an end to the war and join forces with Optimus after they apparently blew up the space bridge, which was somehow their only way of getting home, which doesn't make any sense.
It don't. It just sounds off.
Because they tried to make it
does
sound,
kind of feel weird.
they tried to make it sound like this was jumping off of Generation 1 to the point they were even using some of the G1 animation models in that flashback. And it's like, okay, if that's the case, right down to the space bridge, in fact. So if that's the case, if this was jumping off of Generation 1, they still had Omega Supreme for the Autobots. They could have made it back and forth. The Decepticons were capable of atmospheric escape. Starscream has actually flown to Cybertron in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's a whole thing.
And I'm still wondering something. At the end of the first Michael Bay movie, the 2007 one,
yeah,
I have no idea how Starscream got his tattoos in his jet mode.
it's probably just part of his overall like skin as a Cybertronian.
Yeah, I know, but in the first movie, Starscream didn't even have the tattoos.
It wouldn't surprise me that. Are you talking about the Decepticon insignia?
No, he already had that on his wings, but I'm
So
talking
what-
about the black tattoos that he had in Revenge of the Fallen and Dark of the Moon. So
I'll have to double check that because I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. If you're just talking about like where were these?
and the end credit scene where Starscream is seen flying to the moon.
Yeah. And
And-
he probably just scanned another jet, which might have had those because we know that they can change their appearance on a whim. Because look what happens with Bumblebee in that. He initially looks like a piece of junk, like that's several years old. He scans a brand new friggin' Camaro or whatever the hell it is,
Yeah.
and comes back looking brand new.
Transformers, is anyone going to go see Rise of the Beast June 9th?
I'm thinking about it, actually, yeah.
I'm thinking about it too. My uncle's visiting this summer, so I might go see it with him and go.
Yeah, that's one of the other films that I might go see. I'm definitely going to see Fury of the Gods sometime this month. But yeah,
here's Starscream in the 2007 movie. See, look at him. He doesn't have his tattoos, and he has in Revenge of the Fallen.
Okay.
I need to make time and watch all the Transformers movies so I'm caught up. I feel like I'm deprived.
All right, just give me. I just need a good clean screenshot because I'm not even seeing these tattoos you're talking about. If they're on his wings, then it might just be something.
The tattoos were all over him. And
Wait,
here's a shot of him and Megatron from Dark of the Moon, and you can see a little bit better that he's got tattoos all over him.
That's camouflage. You're talking about like the little like streaks on his chest?
The Cybertronian writing all over the jet mode is what I'm trying to show.
Well, it's not working because I really can't see it here.
I guess we can all agree Christopher Latta was a great Starscream in the.
Oh God, he was the original. He was the best. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. God rest his soul.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Interesting note. Although he had died, but I don't know if he died before or after this episode.
Okay,
but
here's the jet.
Beast Wars Transformers brings Starscream in. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about here, but that could just be something he did, because again, their skin can take on different textures. So yeah, anyway, so in Beast Wars Transformers in the first season, Waspinator gets possessed by the ghost of Starscream. It's not Chris Latta doing the voice, but they have confirmed that since Beast Wars takes place within the G1 universe, that is, in fact, Starscream having traveled back through time to prehistoric Earth. It's kind of ironic he didn't find his own body, possess it, and just kill off Megatron and Optimus while they were both in stasis. It would have completely fucked up the history.
Oh, yeah. And in the process, take the Matrix of leadership. So.
He wouldn't have.
Yeah. In Beast Wars Season 2, where the Maximals and the Predacons all get their what they call the Transmetal upgrades.
Yep.
I think out of all of them, I think Megatron looks the best.
I'll be honest. I kind of like Silverbolt.
Silverbolt? Yeah.
Because the Fusors are partially transmetalized. You can see it if you look at their bodies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then Transmetals 2, where they get their final forms, which, by the way, again, Megatron, being a dragon, he looks the best.
Technically speaking, this is the part that, like, they're technically quantified as Transmetal 2s in the toy line, but in the show, neither Optimus Primal nor Megatron are technically Transmetal 2s. There's something else entirely.
Oh, yeah. And Optimus Primal gets a name change.
Well, no, he doesn't.
Optimus.
That's just a nickname that that he gets from Megatron at the start of season 3. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, like, that kind of reminds me a little bit. You look at with the way those two kind of go at it. I kind of see that in the near future when we do see Stryker pop up again. I really think we're going to get almost the same kind of weird, witty banter dynamic between Blitz and Stryker the next time they throw down. Because I don't know if he was legitimately offering a real partnership to Blitz, but he really did seem like he was very impressed with the guy. So that's a whole thing in and of itself.
I wonder what they're gonna do with Peter Cullen. Are they going to do any more Transformers stuff?
Well, he's in Rise of the Beasts.
Oh, nice! Can't wait to see it when I go to the June 9th the movie.
Yeah, he's voicing Optimus as usual.
Nice.
Let them come.
Mm-hmm.
Autobots assemble, or something like that. I don't know.
Autobots transform and roll out.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I don't know why I said that.
Autobots transform and roll for the conservatory.
You know, you could probably be Peter Cullen's backup Optimus Prime if you wanted to, Warwolf.
I don't think I'm that good.
Aww.
I'm halfway passable, but that's about it.
I was giving you confidence too. Okay, well, take that and throw in the dumpster.
Oh no, I'm not saying I don't appreciate the compliment. I just don't think I'm quite that good.
Well, that and Jayse is a good Optimus Prime too, with a little practice. I mean, he does.
I can do James K.
Don't you mean David K?
David K. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, which is funny because it's like David K. is the only person I know in the Transformers franchise who has voiced both the Autobot and Decepticon leaders.
Yep.
Because he was Megatron in Beast Wars and the Unicron trilogy, and then he was Optimus Prime in animated.
Yep.
So
which I found pretty awesome.
Yeah, that was hilarious. So, You know
Remember
what I'd
that
love to
one
see?
scene where Sari was explaining to Prime about how humans reproduce?
Oh God, yeah, he
Oh my
freaked out.
God.
He freaked out.
Optimus's
Why?
innocence was taken.
Mhm. Oh God, yeah,
Oh my. Sorry about
but
that.
yeah, no. Anyway, so getting back to Hell of a Boss, we
Yeah.
know that, like I said, the Striker's coming back. We know that Andralphus is making his first appearance in the series at some point. We know that Sally Mae is coming back. We know the Dorks are coming back.
Dorks.
Yeah. Laugh it up. It's as funny
Dorks
as
with
it
an
sounds.
H.
Yeah.
Not the dorks like Ed and Eddie, because they are dorks.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, Nettie.
so yeah, I hated that show. I also hated that opening sequence.
Oh, come on. It was basically Danny Tanucci whistling the theme song.
I just don't care, man. I just never liked it.
All
Anyway,
right.
so what I'm very curious about, ironically enough, is the Dorks. Because I would love to find out, because they kept referencing corporate. So I'm wondering what that's all about. I'm not sure these guys are actually government. These guys might be something else entirely.
All right.
Because, I mean, think about it. It's like they reference the folks at corporate like at least twice in the episode. So I'm really curious to see who these guys are reporting to. Moxie thinks it's the human government. I don't think so. Because that's just really bizarre. It's like they wouldn't be talking about corporate. That sounds like a corporate headquarters. That sounds like big business.
And even though it's off topic, is everyone excited for the new season of Sonic Prime?
When is that coming out?
Yeah.
I think it's sometime this year. I don't know what the date is.
Well, gee, that narrows it down.
All right, let me look it up and see if I can find the right date.
But
don't shoot the messenger.
Okay.
Don't shoot the messenger, or the messenger will shoot you.
Yeah, that wouldn't exactly be good, because if the messenger tried to shoot me, he'd be dead before he was able to get his hands on the handle. Anyway,
I was quoting Cogman from the last night. God damn it!
I've never seen that, so
It's saying later
Wait.
this year, but it hasn't given me a date yet. It says later this year.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna say,
All right, so
I'll probably say summer, fall, I guess. What state?
I have no idea.
But the first
What I
season
do
was-
know, again, is I'm really curious to see what they're doing with the guys at Dorks, because there is so much that we don't know about who's funding them, what their ultimate goal is, what they really want. Because at this point, all we know is that Agents 1 and 2 are basically, they're the only ones we know in terms of having any kind of a personality. We know they're definitely modeled after the so-called Men in Black, which has been an urban myth for God knows how long. It's never been proven, but it's a good fit for the show. And quite honestly, the fact that they keep talking about corporate really makes me wonder who the hell they're actually reporting to and what the ultimate end goal is there. But don't forget, at the end of that episode, the Dorks got video footage of the entire Imp team and Stolas.
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah, you probably forgot all about that, didn't you, Jayse?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's like if you go back to like near the end of that episode, it's like after that whole thing with Blitz and Stolas as they're coming through the portal, they're like, what do we do now? And it's like, what do you mean? Now we've got the video evidence we need to be taken seriously. I'd love to see the guys at corporate ignore this. That was the third time they referenced it, too.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Is that corporate thing. So, yeah, I'm still trying to figure that whole thing out, but second or third time, whatever the hell it is. Either way, they have video footage of the entire team in action, plus Stolas. They have video evidence that they exist. That's
they better be friggin' careful.
We'll have to wait and see. because I don't know exactly how that whole thing's going to work. And I don't know if that whole thing's going to work out the way they think. Because for all we know, they could potentially be accused of just faking the footage with computers and special effects, which I'd be very curious to see if that actually happens. But again, we do know that these guys are coming back. So something's got to be going on there.
Mm-hmm. Something. But we don't know.
Exactly what? I have no clue. Yeah. Should be interesting either way.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a minute. I got to get my vitamin supplements in for the day. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things where it's like, that's a question that we need answered.
Yeah, Warwolf, I think I can definitely see you cosplaying as Vortex too.
I don't have his build.
I know, but you can be but if you got a muscle suit, then you'd have his build.
Yeah, maybe.
And you might want to swap the eyes, but I don't know if you can.
Yeah, but I could only do that if I was doing his actual Hellhound form, because otherwise it's basically doing blackface.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although I suppose I could just do him as like a lighter colored version without actually doing the blackface. Just dress up like him. I don't care.
Yeah. Although I have seen some fan art online where Luna has been shipped with Death the Wolf.
Again, yeah, that's not surprising.
Okay.
I've also seen a bunch of gender swaps of Death the Wolf, and the gender swap version looks like Alopex from the IDW Ninja Turtle series.
Oh my god, yes.
Because I can't be the only one who's thinking that with that friggin' the markings on his face. It looks identical to what Alopex has.
Mm-hmm.
You know, white fur, dark markings on the face. It's very easy to pick that out.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, that wouldn't be an official ship because they're in two completely different cartoon shows and continuities. So,
yeah, they're from two different universes.
Mm-hmm. Not that it stops, the shippers. They'll ship anything that they can. So,
yeah. Plus, I've seen some fan art about ship between Millie and Luna.
Which is kind of interesting because while they don't necessarily hate each other, but I don't know. I don't think they like
them hanging around with each other.
Kind of, sort of. It's a question because, like, you look at like the pilot episode, but they seem to have mellowed out since. So,
yeah,
it's a whole thing. I got nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you figure that one out.
I'm
not sure I want to figure that one out.
Hey, remember when we did the Homeschool 8 into two separate parts?
Yeah, what about it?
I'm going to be combining both parts and making them into one whole video on Tuesday.
What's the point of that?
Just to I don't know, this is something new. Like, I haven't got credits for part 1 cast and part 2 cast. It's something new I'm trying,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that way, yeah.
Mm.
We'll have to see how it goes, But it's fun.
Whatever.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, at this point, we're still trying to figure out what else is going on with the show. We know what we've seen in the previews. I'm not sure what else there is to say about those previews other than I'm waiting to see what parts of those previews show up in what episodes. I mean, all the Striker stuff is very clearly part of one episode, I think, with possibly one exception, and that might be the scene where he seamlessly just pops up, walking up to talk to Stella and Andrelphus just as Stolas bugs out from that same scene. I don't know if that's if that's all from one episode or not, but everything else all seems to be based off of a single episode and that seems to be the episode where Stryker ends up facing off with M&M and possibly Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to wait and see, because I'm also curious to see how the Fizzarali stuff is going to play out, because that and Osmodius, because that was also in the animatic trailer.
Yep.
Yep.
Whew.
Oh, 4 hours. What
Damn, have we been going for that long?
Yep.
Damn.
Wow, that's impressive. That's kind of impressive. I don't care what anybody says. That's pretty damn impressive in and of
Yeah.
itself. So is there anything else anybody wants to talk about before we decide whether or not to, bug out or what? So
I'm kind
They
of on topic.
well, I mean, there's always, well, no, actually, you know what I'm thinking we should do? And maybe we'll do this, tomorrow or something. We could do a discussion of Revolution, actually.
Ooh,
I don't know.
Revolution.
Because we just watched that this past Saturday or Sunday or whatever the hell, Sunday. So I could see us doing a discussion for that either tomorrow or sometime next week or whatever. Because again, I still got to get this thing with the computer battery dealt with. But I mean, I could see doing it. It would give us something to discuss at the very least. What do you guys think? I mean, Jayse, you were there for this, weren't you?
No.
You missed it. You missed it. So that'd be
Yeah,
interesting. So you'd actually get a chance to get our perspectives on it, because me and Shadow were there. We can discuss the events, and obviously any questions you have, we can answer to the best of our recollections. So, I mean, you want to do that tomorrow or sometime or like around the same time we did tonight, or what?
I mean,
I can be available.
It's a nice idea, but I'm not really up to it.
Say again, Shadow?
I'm not really up to it. I mean,
Why not?
I don't know. I've got some stuff going on, but
Well, all right. Here's the question: are you going to be available like at 7 tomorrow? Because like, if worst comes to worst, just set us up with the stream, and me and him can just talk for a couple hours.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll have to think about it, but
You figure it out anyway. So, yeah, at that point, folks, I think we're pretty much wrapping up, because I don't know what else we can really discuss about Helluva Boss at this stage, because we've covered most of season 2 at this point. We've bounced back and forth between that and season 1. We're waiting for the next episode. And well, yeah, that's still part of season 1, dude.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Also, there is another interesting ship going around, and since you mentioned Stryker a lot,
Stryker and Roxy, yeah, I've heard about that one.
And Stryker and Blitz.
Yeah, which again, I mean, because that's another one I've heard, and that one I could almost see. That one I could honestly almost see. And on the subject of that, I just realized that we get our first look at a partial retcon of something from the pilot in season 2, episode 1.
Oh, wow.
Because remember, according to season 2, episode 1, the night that Blitz and Stolas spent together was the night of that not divorced party, and that banner was not present in the pilot.
Wow.
They also had a different look for Blitz's feet, because they were entirely red rather than mostly red with black toe.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's a whole thing. So yeah, I got nothing on that one.
Yeah. I've watched a YouTube video on the two scenes put together and running at the same time. And when Blitz says, "Sorry, I fucked your husband."
Yeah, they do. That actually is still in episode 2.
Yeah.
But then we actually get to see what happens literally right after that. Because she looks up and goes, "What the fuck was that, Stolas?" And he responds with, "That was the sound of a motherfucking divorce." Yes.
Oh, man. Oh, that was priceless, though. That was the sound of a fucking divorce!
Now, the irony is that doesn't even actually become an official thing until the end of Season 2, Episode 1. But yeah, they are actually officially going through the divorce proceedings, as far as I can understand it. Because basically, Stolas kicks Stella out of the palace, and they are going through the, I'm assuming, the paperwork now. So that's a whole thing. So,
And another thing I probably might want to see in season 2.
Yeah, what's that?
Blitz and Stolas getting married.
That, like I said, that does seem like the end game is to make them an official couple in the series, because they clearly like each other. They clearly have feelings for each other, and they do somewhat retcon the idea that they knew each other that fucking far back as kids, but it still works in a way that feels maybe not entirely earned, but it definitely feels organic enough to work. So yeah, that's a whole thing.
Yeah.
I got nothing on that otherwise, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. Like I said, I want to see more of Luna's backstory. I want to see more of Blitz's backstory, because this is the first real bit of info we've gotten about him that's also technically tied to another member of the group other than Luna.
Yeah.
You know, and we got more info on that particular member of the group, i.e. Moxie, than we ever got with Luna. And I want to see more about Luna.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I mean, that's just one of those things that we'll have to wait and see what happens. So, I think that's really all we've got for this. I mean, unless you got anything else to bring up, I don't know. Do we have anything else to talk about here, Jayse?
Personally, if Androlphus does appear, I hope that.
Well, we know he is. That's confirmed. We saw that in the.
Yeah, I know. But if he does show up, I think Androlphus might do a complete total 180 on Stella.
How do you figure?
Because as you mentioned earlier, Stolas is a bit above Androlphus in terms of power in the Ars
Right.
Goetia.
Yep.
And since Stolas and Stella aren't going to be married anymore, I think Androlphus will be taking the side of Stolas after he hears Stolas's part of the story.
That'd be interesting, but the way Stella made it sound and the way Stolas responded to it in episode 1 of season 2 makes it sound like that Stella and Androlphus are probably pretty close knit because they are siblings.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
we'll have to wait and see how
brother
that.
and sister.
I just said they're siblings, yeah. So we'll have to see exactly where Androlphus stands in this situation, because he seems like he's probably fully on board with Stella hiring Stryker. Like I said, he might be thinking if Stolas is out of the way, then he can move up in the ranks. But who knows at this point?
Yeah. Yeah, but and like you said, we would like to see more of Luna's backstory, Blitz's backstory, and a bit of Moxie and Millie's backstory for me personally.
We've gotten a bit of Moxie today.
Yeah.
We also got a small amount from Millie during Harvest Moon Festival, because again, we did find out about her being a farm girl in the Ring of Wrath, about the Pain Games, and her relationship and the relationship dynamic between her, Moxie, and her parents. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely a look into both of them, at least a little bit. But I would probably say that both episodes were closer to being Moxie episodes anyway, rather than a Millie episode and a Moxie episode. We still might get a full-on Millie episode at some point. But yeah, it seems like right now we've had a Blitz episode, an Octavia episode. Theoretically, that was also mixed with a Luna episode, as opposed to the previous season where we had, basically like the first episode was just them reintroducing the characters after the pilot. Then you had the second episode was focused on Stolas and Octavia. The third episode was a Luna-centric sort of episode with Blitz kind of in the mix. Yeah. And then when they did season 2, they kind of did something very similar where you've got Blitz kind of in the mix of the episode, but it's mostly a story between Octavia and Luna.
Yeah.
So, and then of course we just got a Moxie episode, so who knows what we'll see next? There's no way to be sure.
But anyway, I think we're gonna call it here for the night.
Wait, you have a phone?
God damn it, Warwolf. I don't have a phone.
You set me up for that one, then. You got nobody to blame but yourself.
God damn it.
But yeah, folks, that's pretty much going to be it from us. Obviously, once this is done recording, it will be available as a full video on the channel. Leave a like, hit subscribe, hit that notification bell. If you got any comments or questions, leave them in the comments section. We'll try to respond to some if we get the chance. And, if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. We're going to try to figure out what we're doing for, potentially like a discussion of AEW Revolution. And we will definitely start doing some more stuff like this in the future. Hopefully by that point, my computer issue will be resolved and we won't have to worry too much about anything. And plus, also by that point, I'm hoping I can finally get a full desktop again, because I never want to deal with laptops after this ever again, because I never use the damn thing's portability anyway. So, folks, for Shadow, for Jayse, for Carnom, Prankster, Sear, this is Warwolf, and I'm just saying thanks for swinging by. Hope you enjoyed everything. Hit like, hit subscribe, give us a thumbs up, leave us a comment, and we are out of here. Peace!
Yep. Catch you later, everybody.